Hello, welcome to the Adventure Corner. I'm your host, Robot Spacer. Silver, good to see you. I hope you are enjoying your barbecue, and thank you for the hello. 6-7, howdy to you as well. Hope you're doing good. So, Zork, I forgot to check my score at the end of last week's stream, but as you can see here, no, I always do it wrong. We are Junior Adventurer rank, which is very exciting, with a score of 183 out of 350 in 333 moves. Mizroy, hello! Thank you so much for that resub. 13 months of support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your greatest challenge lies ahead and downward. Indeed it does. So my goal today is my number one goal, I should say. I have multiple goals, but my number one goal is to try and figure out what the hell Frobozz magic gunk is for. That's the one item we have that is puzzling me the most. Also, I think the treasure that's puzzling me the most is the platinum bar in the loud room, where there's like rushing water echoing throughout the room, and it's so loud you can't think. It's gunk TM. Good luck Zorking. Thank you, thank you. Let me get some shout outs for folks here. Hope your streams have been good. I cannot remember how to solve that puzzle. At this point, I don't remember how to solve any of the remaining puzzles or find the rest of the treasures. I have some kind of vague memories of things like the whole Hades situation. I feel like I remember eventually using the bell correctly in some way, but I can't really remember what that is. I mentioned previously that I remember becoming a ghost. I don't know how you become a ghost. I don't know if you just have to die in a particular way or what. But I think that's a thing you can do. And then I want to say we maybe need to go pray at the altar to become corporeal again. But that's kind of all I got there. Oh, the one thing I was going to say about the loud room is a thought I had. I feel like this probably isn't correct. It sounds like a terrible idea, but I am going to try putting Frobozz magic gunk in my ears. I feel like a reasonable idea for solving the loud room is to plug our ears in some way, and the gunk is all I can think of that we have. I would guess you become a ghost in the usual way. And what would that be? I mean, we died and we weren't a ghost, so we have to die in a different way, is what I'm saying here. But if you have any thoughts on this, I'm willing to hear them. Xenolon, hello, good to see you. We play in Zork? Like Zork? Zork? Yes, Zork, exactly. Thanks, Unsecret Crush? That's not any more clear. Oh, then maybe you need to die with unfinished business. That's a good thought. Although I would say that every time I've died, I've had unfinished business because I want to beat the game, and I haven't even gotten halfway yet. I guess we've crossed the halfway threshold in terms of score, but not in terms of treasures. We have 9 treasures. Let's go ahead and look at this screen here. So we have a huge diamond, a torch providing light. I don't think that's a treasure. I think I just put that in there experimentally. Wait, does that mean we only have 8? Oh no, we only have 8. Oh wait, no, the torch is a treasure. The torch is an ivory torch, which is definitely a treasure. We got points for putting it in there. I just kind of spaced out for a second. A scepter, a jade figurine, a sapphire-encrusted bracelet, a trunk of jewels, a crystal trident, a painting of immeasurable beauty, if I recall correctly, and a leather bag of coins, or a bag of leather coins if you prefer. I don't think that's correct. Silver says that's how it worked in Frighteners. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. And Casper the Ghost film. Noted. Xenolon says, listen, I don't know if you know this, but you may be eaten by a grue. I did know that, and in fact it has happened to me. On this very stream, I believe. I'm pretty sure we got eaten by a grue at least once. Well, that reminds me. I'm not going to tell you what it reminds me of, but let me do a thing real quick. One other thing that I want to accomplish today is to map out the forest, and in general, map out the entire above ground area that we currently have access to. I think that is worth exploring more. I'm pretty sure that I have mapped out everywhere I know how to get to currently in the underground area. For example, I know we can get into Hades at some point. I'm not sure, like, I don't think there's much more to that, but there might be like another screen or something. There's this east of chasm. I honestly can't remember if we can go to the other side of the chasm or not. There's some little cracks, like I put a... That's off the camera. There, I put a question mark up here because like the game mentions like a passageway off to the west there, but I don't think that's the thing we can go through. Oh, this square is unlabeled. I think it's more beach. Which I believe we need a inflatable boat in order to go anywhere past there, but I don't know where the boat is. We mapped this whole area, I'm pretty sure, and completed it. I think we're pretty much done in the dam area, but it, you know, it's always possible I've missed things. Here's another area where, like, it describes this as an east-west passage, but I think it's just kind of describing, like, the general... like, you're in a long passageway that goes east-west. That doesn't mean you can go further east from where you are. It just ends. And then continues south. So I don't think that's anywhere we can go. But yeah, that's, like, there's not much else we can get to until we figure out our boat situation. But then above ground, we barely mapped out at all. We barely even explored above ground, honestly. So let's start there. And I think we'll probably explore... Oh, right. One important thing that we can do above ground is find the jewel-encrusted egg. Which is a treasure I kind of know how to deal with. We'll talk about that more when we get there. I'm going to start a new map for above ground. Yeah, we definitely want to do pencil. Sharpen my pencil a little. Okay. Yeah, I've accidentally entered a square. Oops. What was I going to say? Oh, right. For now, I think we'll continue on this same save file. Now that we have a torch, and now that we're done with... Well, I think we're done with the mine area. I think we can rely on the torch as our source of light and not have to worry so much about running out of lantern power. Okay, the lantern is currently off. I think we will, in fact, drop the lantern and take the torch. I I guess I'll hold on to the black book and the brass bell for now. Or will I? Let's drop them. Okay. So we're going to travel light here. But let's review our other items here and figure out if we want to take anything else with us. Baltimore, good to see you. Let me get Silver Streak a shout out. Silver started playing a series called Classicvania, and he finished the first Castlevania game all in one go the other day, which I was impressed by. I don't think I've ever gotten past like the first level of Castlevania, but I also haven't played it in a really long time. So we have a brass bell, a black book, a brass lantern, a clove of garlic. The garlic we've used now, the screwdriver we've used. We haven't used the bell and the book for anything. Obviously, we've used the lantern. I wanted to review how items we haven't used yet while I'm going through these. There's an object which looks like a tube of toothpaste here. Okay, we're going to grab that. I guess we didn't actually use the matchbook. We experimented with it, and it seemed like it could potentially be useful for a puzzle, but it was not. I do wonder if it's possible that's like a red herring. Because it seemed like it could potentially solve the puzzle I was dealing with, and made for some entertaining failures. We have the handheld air pump, which I'm pretty sure is for inflating the boat that I don't know the location of. We've used a wrench. Zork owner's manual I don't think is anything. Bloody axe I don't think is a useful item. It's just kind of an alternative weapon if I recall correctly. Brown sack and glass bottle. We used those to deal with the Cyclops, and I think that seemed like it was done correctly. The rusty knife and the nasty knife. Let's see. The rusty knife was the one when I picked it up. When I picked it up, my sword like flashed. Like my sword glows when there's evil nearby, basically. And when I picked up the rusty knife, it just kind of glowed briefly and then went back to normal. I kind of have a memory that possibly the rusty knife could be connected to the whole Hades situation. Like, yeah, I don't know. The nasty knife, I don't know. Another thing I'm trying to remember anything about is dealing with the thief. I don't know what's involved there. I should probably try fighting him next time. I don't think I've tried that. But my recollection is, actually maybe I did try that once. I don't think I even hit him at all. But yeah, he's really hard to fight, and I feel like there is possibly some way to fight him, but I could be remembering wrong. I also had the thought, we eventually found our way to his hideout area, and when I went in there, he immediately appeared. And when that happened, I was like, oh right, we probably need to kill him or otherwise defeat him in order to go in there. But it's possible that was just a random occurrence. So I think we should try going back there. That will require navigating the maze, but that shouldn't be too hard now. And then we have the skeleton key, which we use to open the grate. So that's not many items we haven't found a use for. Let's take the tube. I suppose it's worth considering. We know there are treasures like the torch that you can also use. It's also hard not to think of Colossal Cave, like there's the trident in Colossal Cave that was a useful item. I don't know if any of these other items might be useful. A diamond could potentially cut things, for example. Ooh, Unsecret Crush says, my brief stint of manual outdoor labor today is making me want second dinner. So I said, I've eaten entirely too much barbecue. I'm about to eat zoo fudge. Fudge purchased from the zoo, not made out of zoo. Thank you for clarifying. That is an important distinction. Zoo fudge. I haven't had fudge in a long time. It does sound pretty good. I hope you enjoy your zoo fudge. Okay, let's do a quick save. Now that we've kind of prepared ourselves for our journey here. And let's open the tube and put viscous material in ear. Okay, it doesn't even know the word ear. Interesting. So that that kind of does away with like a whole category of possible ways for dealing with the loud room. Like I guess you could potentially get some earmuffs and put them on your head. But I feel like if that was the solution to anything, the game would probably understand, you know, put earmuffs on ears as well. So I feel like that's probably not the right idea. So that means we gotta deal with the noise somehow. I wonder if there's something I've overlooked at the dam. Oh! So at the dam at one point, I pushed a button and it made a pipe burst. And then the dam area started flooding with water. Which I think is like a permanent state. I think once that happens, we can't go back there anymore. Unsecret Crush says, you know, I think all the Odyssey references came entirely from chat and not the game itself, but Odysseus did deal with unwanted sound by shoving gunk in his ears. So you might be onto something there. But the game doesn't understand ear. So I feel like if that was remotely the right idea, the game would probably understand ear as at least a synonym for what I'm trying to do. Indeed. What was I saying? Oh, the flooding. It's possible that the flooding is a necessary action once we're done with everything else in the dam area. Block sound with gunk. Doesn't know the word sound. What if we eat the gunk? Okay, right. We've tried that a couple times, I think. Make earplugs with gunk? Earl plugs. Don't know the word earplugs. Ignore me, hands typing things that I shouldn't be multiple times since we went on vacation. Earl plugs. The pug of Earls? Earl pugs. Okay, got it. All right, let's go. I want to push the button. I want to break the plumbing, and then we'll go map the outdoors. Okay, so down, north, east, north, northeast. Reservoir south. Okay, east, dam. Okay. Let's take L. Take all. I don't think the guidebook is important. Interesting interpretation of take all game. Tour guidebook. Taken. Bolt. It is an integral part of the control panel. Damn. What a concept. Green bubble. It is an integral part of the control panel. Thank you. I did not want to take those things. I just wanted to take the guidebook. All right. North. This room appears to have been in the waiting room for groups touring the dam. There are open doorways here to the north and east marked private, and there's a path leading south over the top of the dam. Maintenance room. There's a group of tool chests here. What if the gunk is some way to repair these tool chests? Let's do another save. Because these tool chests are very easy to accidentally destroy. Put gunk on tool chest. There's no good surface on the group of tool chests. Okay. Open tool chest. The tool chests are so rusty and corroded that they crumble when you touch them. Okay, so now they're just gone. Let's restore. Take Alf? Unfortunately, not an option. Is there a hole in the dam? Silver says, damn, what a concept. Is that the Shrek song lyrics? Unsecret Crush says, yep, what a concept. Yes, that is the correct lyrics to All-Star. Okay, I don't think there's a hole in the dam. I have notes about the buttons. Blue. Push blue button. There's a rumbling sound and a stream of water appears to burst from the east wall of the room. Apparently, a leak has occurred in a pipe. The water level here is now up to your ankles. Okay. Can we go east? Okay. Water level here is now up to your shin. Is there water here? Is it just in the maintenance room? Closed doors. Closed door? Can't see any door here. Okay. I thought there were doors on the maintenance room. Thank you for all the All-Star lyrics on Secret Crush. Okay, let's continue south. Yeah, yep, definitely scans better with the rhythm than Damn, I agree. Deep Canyon. Is Deep Canyon on my map somewhere? If we go south from here, we get to Deep Canyon. Where the hell is that on my map? Oh, there it is. I think that's what that says. Yeah. Okay. All right. Um... I want to check on what's happening with the water situation, but I'm pretty sure at this point, if I go into that room again, I'm just gonna die. So I guess I better not. So let's just go back to the loud room and see if I've... Oh, I could have gone there straight from Deep Canyon. Oh, down? Okay. Okay, it's still loud in here. This is a large room with a ceiling which cannot be detected from the ground. There is a narrow passage from east to west and a stone stairway leading upward. The room is deafeningly loud, with an undetermined rushing sound. The sound seems to reverberate from all of the walls, making it difficult even to think. On the ground is a large platinum bar. Stop thinking. Damp cave. This cave has exits to the west and east and narrows to a crack towards the south. The earth is particularly damp here. That feels like notable, right? What do you want to dig in? The earth. I don't know the word earth. Dig ground. With the viscous material? That is not what I meant, game. Why would it even think that's what I meant? Also, it says the ground is too hard for digging here, which is not what I would expect of damp dirt. But I guess you can certainly have hard earth that is damp. All right. You're on a narrow strip of beach which runs along the base of the white cliffs. There's a narrow path heading south along the cliffs and a tight passage leading west into the cliffs themselves. You're in a rocky, narrow strip of the beach beside the cliffs. A narrow path leads north along the shore. Okay. So, get in water. You have a theory on how to board a water, perhaps? Dive into water. That would be a good trick, would it? I guess it says a rocky, narrow strip of beach, but it doesn't really describe water, does it? Okay, interesting. Is it possible that... I mean, I could be remembering things wrong. I'm pretty sure there's a boat that goes with the air pump we found. And I remember it, you know, it's described as like a beach you would expect to be near water, right? So I wonder if maybe what I previously did with the dam actually got rid of the river. So maybe we need to undo that. Okay, let's... Oh, I don't have the wrench. I'm just going to restore. Because I'm pretty sure we don't want that room to be flooded with water. Like, if that's something we want to do, we don't want to do that until we're ready. And I don't know that we're ready yet. Okay, take wrench. So let's go back to where we were. Okay. Turn bolt with wrench. The sluice gates close and water starts to collect behind the dam. Yeah, I don't know. Like, this is gonna fill the reservoir, but I would think the beach area is past the dam. I could be wrong though. Let's wait. Water level in the reservoir is quite low, but the level is rising quickly. Okay. Let's go south and then down. The room is eerie in its quietness. What? Taken. I'm so confused. I would have thought we just put the dam back into its original state. Is it possible it's only quiet in here while the water is... Like, maybe once the reservoir is completely full again, it will become loud in here again? Yes. Okay. All of a sudden, an alarmingly loud, roaring sound fills the room. Filled with fear, you scramble away. Huh. I don't quite get the logic there. But we figured it out. How many points did I get for that? I'm not sure. 4, maybe? Hardly seems like enough, honestly. I think we're... Well, no, maybe we're... Actually, we can figure this out. Drop bar. Oh. Huh. Maybe not. I guess the points for putting stuff in the trophy case are taken away if you take things out. But the points you get for getting an item, you don't ever lose those. I don't know how many points it was. Okay, it was 10. Makes more sense. Okay, oops. Oops. Oh, east. Okay. Okay. Turn bolt with wrench. Okay. South. Down. Room is eerie in its quietness. I don't understand it. Oh no! Oh no! Someone carrying a large bag is casually leaning against one of the walls here. He does not speak, but it is clear from his aspect that the bag will be taken only over his dead body. Your sword has begun to glow very brightly. See, I didn't save before I restored to check the score situation because I was like, it'll be really quick to do that again. Kill thief with sword. The thief is staggered and drops to his knees. The thief slowly regains his feet. Wow. Did I just get lucky? Or is it possible I get better at sword fighting the more points I get? Now eating far too much zoo fudge. Oh no. Let's do it again. A good slash, but it misses the thief by a mile. The thief slabs nonchalantly with his stiletto and misses. The sword pinks the thief on the wrist, but it's not serious. The thief draws blood, raking his stiletto across your arm. Ouch. Again. The blow lands, making a shallow gash in the thief's arm. All of a sudden, an alarmingly loud roaring sound fills the room. Filled with fear, you scramble away. I knew that was going to happen. But we did really well compared to our first fight. I can't help but think that we do get better at fighting as we get more points and level up, which is interesting. Really, really interesting. All right, let's do that over again. I am glad that happened though, because it was educational. Oh, right. Damn it. Shit. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. All of a sudden, an alarmingly loud roaring sound fills the room. Filled with fear, you scramble away. Deep cave. This cave has exits to the west and east and narrows to a crack towards the south. The earth is particularly damp here. A seedy-looking individual with a large bag just wandered through the room. On the way through, he quietly abstracted some valuables from the room and from your possession, mumbling something about doing unto others before. The thief seems to have left you in the dark. So, this is a thing I hadn't considered. Because we're using a treasure as our source of light, the thief might take that from us, and that is a problem. Why does the thief keep coming for me? Hello, Puzzle. Good to see you. How many tries is this going to take me? Let's drop the tube. It'll just be real quick to do this over again, I thought. Okay, let's save again here. Beeps. Also, I do want to say, if this were running on a real computer, macOS would obviously remember our preferred alert sound. But Mini VMAX specifically does not emulate the PRAM, which is where this information is stored. It just discards that information. There's a specific reason for it that I don't recall the details of. Hello, Countair. Welcome. Are we fighting RNG today? We sure are. And we're losing. But I'm sure we'll do better this time. Let's see. We're at the dam. South and down. Take bar. Okay. west. We did it. All right. Now we just got to get out of here. I'm pausing because I'm like, do I want to save every turn? We've got to save at the dam. I think that's fine. I'll probably regret saying this out loud. But... okay. We made it out. Okay. 187. Put bar in case. Done. 192. Okay, so that's another 5 points. The house always wins unless you can save scum. Well, fortunately we can. I wish my points list was complete, but what you gonna do? We are, man. I came awful close to getting 200 points last week. Like, I figured that out so easily today. If only I had managed it last week. Okay. So... oh, let's drop the guidebook. We don't need that. I just figured I might as well grab it in case it turns out there is some use for it. All right. Let's do some mapping of the outdoors. I think that's... oh, right. I didn't check... the whole point of messing with the dam was to go check and see if that affected the beach. So let's do that. We just go east a bunch here. Okay. So there's still no mention of water here. Interesting. I wonder if maybe the water is just somewhere else. But then what is the purpose of the White Cliffs Beach? I wonder. I mean, it could just be nothing, but I don't know. There's 2 screens of it. Also, the game understands digging. Is there something we need to dig for in the sand? Surely that would not be too hard to dig in. Dig in sand with hands. Oh, the ground is too hard for digging here. Interesting. But like, I wonder if we had a shovel or something, if we would be able to dig successfully. I feel like the fact that it has a response for that, a specific response, seems meaningful. All right, let's go back to our save. No sense wasting moves. And now we're mapping the outdoors. For real, for real. Okay. I'm gonna put the house slightly to the leftish. Let's go east. Okay, behind house. Let's put the house here. Okay, so if we go north, we're north of house. And then south, okay, yeah, east, we end up behind house. Okay, so it's like we have a curve here. And then south? South of house. You're facing the south side of a white house. There is no door here, and all the windows are boarded. I think we have a similar situation here. Yeah. Okay. And then west of house, there's a small mailbox here. And I guess we never opened that in this save because I didn't get any points for it. Okay. So if we go west from here, we're in the forest. And I think that any screen labeled forest like this is part of a maze. And I've just realized we're going to want some items to drop here. To the east, there appears to be sunlight. Huh. Forest path, okay. Definitely gonna need an eraser. Or two. Alright, let's just restore again. It's the quickest way to get back to the living room. Let's take the guidebook. We already have the wrench. Oh, I already have that. Okay. I thought I had dropped it. What do we have here that we can use to map? Screwdriver. Axe. 8. Kyle says, wait, you went west then east and you didn't arrive back where you were. Correct. A lot of early adventure games have navigation like this, where, like, you know, things aren't on a grid, right? So, like, I think the easiest way to visualize this is, like, say you have a cave where there's, like, a winding passage from one area to another. And like that passage is not a distinct area. It's just a space between two rooms, right? So if you have a passage that curves around like this, then, you know, you might go north to leave this room and, you know, the passage curves around to the west. So then when you're here, you need to go east to get back to where you were. And then, you know, even though we're above ground now, there's sometimes similar navigation. It is a little tricky to map out, but I feel like it kind of makes sense. Okay. I'm glad the explanation was clear at least. Okay. What else is good to map with? Garlic, I suppose. Manual, that's a good one. Okay. Oh. Okay. I should have known the axe was a bad choice because it's so heavy. All right. Hopefully that'll be enough. Let's go north from here. Okay, forest path. I was pretty sure that one of the areas here consistently went to the forest path. And I think south is always, yeah. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Are there two screens of that? No. Oh, no. Is there randomization here? feel like there must be. Huh. But now it's consistent. It's consistently taking me to the clearing when I go north from Forest Path. Maybe there's just a small chance of randomization? Boy. So this has the grading that takes us down to the maze, basically. Forget what the room is called. Okay, so... Okay, we can't go further north from the clearing. Can we go east? Forest. This is a dimly lit forest with large trees all around. Okay, let's start mapping. I'm gonna... I'll label this one. And we're gonna drop the guidebook here. Okay, so let's go west, Forest Path, east. Okay, is that consistent? It is. Interesting. Okay. So what about north? Oh, interesting. How do we get back to the clearing from here? South? What? Oh god. Like, how does that work? We went east. Oh, canyon view? Oh god. I swear I went east from the clearing and got to that forest room. Okay. I feel like there's gotta be some randomness happening here. You're at the top of the Great Canyon on its west wall. From here, there is a marvelous view of the canyon and parts of the frigid river upstream. Across the canyon, the walls of the White Cliffs join the mighty ramparts of the Flathead Mountains to the east. Following the canyon upstream to the north, Arragain Falls may be seen, complete with rainbow. The mighty frigid river flows out from a great dark cavern. To the west and south can be seen an immense forest stretching for miles around. A path leads northwest. It is possible to climb down into the canyon from here. A path leads northwest, you say. And we can go down into the canyon. So, all right, let's save an experiment here. Okay. Oh, interesting. We can go east to a rocky ledge. You're on a ledge about halfway up the wall of the river canyon. You can see from here that the main flow from Arragain Falls twists along a passage which is impossible for you to enter. Oh. I wonder if messing with the dam would change that. Below you is the canyon bottom. Above you is more cliff, which appears climbable. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Huh. I'm going to go back. How do I get back to canyon view from the rocky ledge is what I'm trying to figure out. What? Okay. So I can go up and down. Oh, okay. So up. Okay. It's very confusing. East, going east from here also took me down. And then I can go down further to get to Canyon Bottom. Okay. Canyon Bottom. You're beneath the walls of the river canyon, which may be climbable here. The lesser part of the runoff of Argane Falls flows by below. To the north is a narrow path. End of Rainbow. You're on a small rocky beach on the continuation of the frigid river past the falls. The beach is narrow due to the presence of the white cliffs. The river canyon opens here and sunlight shines in from above. A rainbow crosses over the falls to the east and a narrow path continues to the southwest. Canyon Bottom. Okay. So I have a little bit of a memory of this rainbow, and I think I know how to solve it. Or what to do with it, rather. I'm pretty sure there's a puzzle here. Okay, so let's go back north, and a rainbow crosses over to the falls to the east. So east, you can't go that way. Cross rainbow. Can you walk on water vapor? Not yet. All right. I think once again I'm just going to restore to get us back to the living room quickly. Actually, let's... I'm just going to put a little arrow here to help remind me to come back to the rainbow. I've got all my items for mapping, so let's go back to the forest and continue mapping that, and then we'll come back to this area later. So let's see. End of rainbow, so southwest, and then up. So northwest goes to the clearing. Okay. Adjusting my map a little here. And then east from here. Okay. So, oh, that goes to the forest. Interesting. Okay. Shit, now I'm lost. Storm-tossed trees block your path. Oh, I should have gone east. It said I could go east. And then there's that songbird. Okay, here's the clearing. We want to find that songbird. I don't remember exactly how we do that. So we can't go north from here. Oh, we can. Shit. What? Oh, God. Force is impenetrable to the north. The force thins out, revealing impassable mountains. Okay. So we're going to call this 2. I'm going to drop my manual here. Like, this room seems distinct somewhat, but it feels like... Okay. It feels like it's a little easier to be sure of where we are if I drop an item. Okay, and north also goes back there. Fascinating. Do all directions go back to our tour guidebook? So that's impassable. Okay. Okay. There's no tree here suitable for climbing. Good to know. South? Clearing. Okay. And then north. Okay. But west takes us back to Forest Path, which is south of the clearing. Incomprehensible. Okay. And then west from clearing takes us to forest. Let's, we're going to call this number 3. And we'll drop garlic here. So east takes us to Forest Path. South is forest. Okay, north gets us back to clear. Okay. So, okay, takes us to 1. But in order to get back there, south from here is another new area. We'll call that 4. Drop the wrench here. And north goes to the clearing. God. Wait, what? Oh, God. Yeah, there's definitely some randomness here, but I feel like each path has a location that it usually takes you to, and then there's a small chance of going somewhere else. Is what it seems like to me. But I'm going to focus on mapping out the most common paths between areas, if I can. Like, ultimately, it doesn't matter that much if our map is perfectly correct. The main goals are to find all the rooms and have an easier time navigating. Even if it's not, we're not able to navigate perfectly, that's okay, as long as it's a little bit easier, and we can figure out if we're missing anything or not. I think the canyon area is the main thing we've been missing above ground. But I want to make sure there's not anything else. And also, we do need to find that songbird. Or at least... we need to find a nest. I should be trying to go up more often. Alright, let's get back to where we were. We're behind the house, so we need to go north, 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 west. There's our garlic. South. There's our wrench. Can we go up here? Okay. So let's save here. Pro Puke, hello. I'm not tuned in a while. How goes the adventure gaming? It's going pretty good. We've been playing some Zork here, which is a game I first played when I was, I don't know, 10 or 11 years old, probably, on our early Macintosh. Sometime after that, I'm pretty sure that like 20 years later or so, I came back to it with some new knowledge I had gained and finally beat it. But I thought it'd be fun to go back to it on stream and figure it all out again. I'm a little bit questioning my memory of whether or not I did complete it at some point, just because there's so much here that I do not remember very well. But I'm going to assume that I just forgot that stuff because I only did it once. Last I tuned in, you were working on a point and click and some wacky Mac builder software. Yes. I am hoping to get back to that soon. We've made pretty good progress on that game, and I think with a few more streams of that, we can finish it up. I was hoping to do that this month, but then I was like, man, I just want to play Zork. So here we are, and I am having fun with this, so no regrets. But hopefully we can finish that game. We started it last April, I want to say 11th or so. So hopefully we can finish it around that 1 year mark at least, which I think is doable. And then we can finally release it, which will be fun. Sometimes you just gotta play Zork. Exactly. I'm glad you understand. Okay, let's save this as Forest 4. I want to be able to get back here easily. So let's go west. That takes me to Garlic. Is that predictable? Okay. Every time I map a maze like this, I at some point have the thought that I should have been drawing my room spaced out more. And then for some reason, I do nothing. I do nothing with that information in the future. Like, I thought about it just a little bit ago, and then I simply discarded that thought. Okay. And this went to 1. Okay. So... Hellstrings, hello. Mapping Zork is tough, indeed. The navigation in these older text adventures is very tricky. But I enjoy the challenge. Okay, so we're at Garlic, that's 3. So south gets us back to our wrench. North gets us to the clearing. Okay. Is there any way to get from the clearing to 4? Okay. Oh, that's weird. We can go down here. So I'm surprised it said that. But I probably need to type go in grading or something for that. The grid paper is super satisfying. I'm so glad I bought this book. I actually bought it for the game I've been playing on Tuesday, Mopedi Island, because I wanted to make these spreadsheets basically of what people are doing in the game, and like these are hours of the day along the side and the different characters along the top. So I needed some grid lines, and I figured this would be a good way to accomplish that. But it's been great for mapping also. Let's see. Share my other Zork maps here. This is the maze of twisty passages all alike. This is the mine area and the dam area. And then this is the like main underground area. And this is my first attempt at the above ground area, but then I realized that the forest was more maze-like than I initially anticipated. Is that why you got the grid dots version of the journals instead of lined? Yeah, I like because of getting this, I have realized that I like having grids for just general game notes. Like, it's great, right? Because you can draw a map and have some grid lines for that to help you keep things neat. You know, it's basically lined paper if you ignore the vertical lines, so you know you can just take regular notes on it. It's nicely flexible. It's kind of the ideal adventure game paper, I think. Okay. So which room are we in? Clearing. Okay. Let's go west. Behind house. Yeah, all right. So sometimes that takes us behind the house. And sometimes it takes us here. Usually it takes us here. Slightly more often it takes us here. Let's put it that way. No tree suitable for climbing. Let's try southeast, southwest, northeast, northwest. Okay. And then west? You would need a machete to go further west. You hear in the distance the chirping of a songbird. I'm gonna put this whole situation with the machete is very ingrained in my memory. I always took this as a challenge. Like, we just need to find a machete and then we can go further west. Also, a thing I want to mention here is that my grandpa had a room in his basement with just a variety of interesting stuff. And one of the things he had down there was a machete. So anytime I think about this, like it brings up memories of that, which is very fun. Okay. Has anyone ever made a hexagonal adventure game? What direction schema would that use? That is, that's interesting. I feel like I've definitely seen games that use different grid shapes, but generally that's like a, you know, like a isometric perspective, like strategy RPG or some kind of thing that uses that. I can't really think of adventure games that, I guess, like, you know, even though I'm drawing squares, I think the rooms in early adventure games are meant to be like all differently shaped. Like, I've seen maps of Zork that, you know, try to draw the spaces the way they're described. And I think that is a more correct way to map out these spaces. But beyond that, I can't really think of anything that uses more unusual shapes. Okay. Garlic. That's 3. Okay. So I think we've checked all the directions here. So let's go to 4. And I think north was clearing, yeah. I'm just gonna write a C in a circle for back to clearing. Behind house. Wait a second. Is it possible there's more than one clearing? Because every time I go north from that one forest room and then go west, I end up behind house. I should look at that room better next time I go back there. I don't think there's more than one clearing, but I should investigate better. So this has the open grading. This does not. Son of a... I'm just trying to figure out how to get this onto my map now. Culinaris says they're sort of octagonal given the 8 compass directions. Right. Don't know if I've seen one that makes you do north, northeast, etc. Oh god, that'd be a nightmare, huh? Some have up and down, so 10 directional, right. Okay, so we need to add another clearing. At least that helps to explain some things here. Which is good. Good to make sense of things. I'm just going to cram the clearing in here. I'll probably regret this. I will regret this. And then here's 4. We'll just call this C2. Okay, and north... Well, north got us there, but we don't know how to get back. Let's save. South. Back to Wrench. Oh, okay. That was easy. See how many times I can redraw these two screens. That's 4, that's C2, and then we have a north-south path between them. Okay. Let's make sure that's correct. Yes. Okay. So, up, no tree suitable for climbing. Down, can't go that way. Northeast, northwest. Oh, south of house. That was northwest. I'm just going to put an S there. So, like, I don't know if that means my map is way off or, you know, like maybe this should really be down here somewhere, or if the navigation is just weird. Let's restore because it's a little tricky getting back to where we were there. Okay, let's try up and down from here. And then, let's see, East Canyon View. Oh, no! I have east from this clearing going to Canyon View, but that might have been the wrong clearing. So northwest. Yeah, okay. Okay. Shit. This is a mess. So that goes to C2. And this goes to Canyon View CV. I'm not even going to bother trying to, like, make better sense of this space. I feel like it's kind of impossible to do that until we've, like, figured out where all the rooms are and where all the paths go. Non-Euclidean mapping. Okay, so we're back at C2. You're in a small clearing, a well-marked forest path that extends to the east and west. Okay, so where does west go? Behind the house. Yeah, like... oh, gosh. Just northwest from here took us to south of house, and then west of here took us to behind house. So I feel like C2 is actually over here. Can we go? Yeah. All right. I'm going to try to fix this a little bit. Just because it's clear that there is some logic to it. I'm not going to try to fix all of it, but... okay, let's see. How do we get back to Forest 4 from south of house? Let's figure that out. Okay. Okay, so then, let's see, we checked up and down in those. And then, where is 3 in this space? I guess while we're here, okay, we can't go east. South, storm-tossed trees block your pathway. I don't know, in my head that line was path, and I thought that was the thing that is to the west, but I guess I mixed things up a little. Not surprising. And then west, garlic. Okay, so that takes us back to 3. And then east of here goes to 1, which is way over here. I think for now I'm just going to leave 3 where it is, and we're just going to have a very long path that goes like this. It's fine. Okay, so 3, we've checked all the directions in. Let's go back to 4. I feel like... well, I shouldn't say that. I was about to say, I feel like we might be close to having mapped out the forest. Like, I don't think it's super huge. But... probably shouldn't say that until I'm actually sure of it. Silver! I wish I could, I wish I knew how to duck my music track when an alert is playing. But thank you so much, Silver. Guess we know roughly what daytime I first got a chance to sub to Robot Spacer. I guess we do. Thank you so much for 26 months of support. That's such a long time. I appreciate it very much. Okay, wrench, that's 4. So, northeast, northwest. Oh, right, that's south of house. Southeast, southwest. Okay. So I think that's all our other directions from here. So, let's go back to C2 to the north. southeast, southwest, northeast, northwest. And then I'm going to just double check that we tried up and down here. And then north, forest. Okay. So that takes us to 1. Oh, and this makes more sense now because we're going to this room, which is actually north-ish on our map. Okay. So our map makes a little more sense now, which is great. Okay. North, impenetrable, northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest. What about up here? Okay. And then 2. I'm going to go ahead and take this. Well, I'm not going to worry about it. I think once I'm done mapping, we're just going to reload. That way I don't have to pick up all my stuff. Okay. So, forest path. Here. Up a tree. You're about 10 feet above the ground, nestled among some large branches. The nearest branch above you is above your reach. Oh, okay. We're as high as we need to go, I think. Beside you on the branch is a small bird's nest. In the bird's nest is a large egg encrusted with precious jewels, apparently scavenged by a childless songbird. The egg is covered with fine gold inlay and ornamented in lapis lazuli and mother of pearl. Unlike most eggs, this one is hinged and closed with a delicate-looking clasp. The egg appears extremely fragile. You hear in the distance the chirping of a songbird. Okay. Take egg. Taken. Heard of unhid eggs before, but this is new. Would y'all like me to open the egg? Should I open the egg? I'm sure it's very easy. It's just got a little clasp on it, right? Let's go down. West? Clove of garlic here. That took me to 3. Okay. Interesting. Trying to figure out where to put my up a tree here. Egg, egg, egg. Let's open the egg. You have neither the tools nor the expertise. Aw, I thought we could open it. Let's look at egg. The jewel-encrusted egg is closed. Oh, let's crack it open. Hit egg. With the sword. I've known strange people, but fighting a jewel-encrusted egg? Open egg. Do I have the wrench? No, I dropped it somewhere. Do I have anything I could use on the egg? Oh, screwdriver. Open egg with screwdriver. The egg is now open, but the clumsiness of your attempt has seriously compromised its aesthetic appeal. There's a golden clockwork canary nestled in the egg. It seems to have recently had a bad experience. The mountings for its jewel-like eyes are empty, and its silver beak is crumpled. Through a cracked crystal window below its left wing, you can see the remains of intricate machinery. It is not clear what result winding it would have, as the mainspring seems sprung. What expertise is needed to open most eggs? I think it requires a more delicate hand than I possess. So that was, in fact, a bad move, but As previously stated, I plan to back up anyway, so it's fine. Let's see. Where are we? Clove of garlic. 3. So east goes to forest path, and then west goes to garlic. Okay. Wait. I have east goes to 1. That's clearly wrong. Maybe it did take me there once, I suppose. Okay. We mapped all directions here. Okay. We're down there. Okay, I think that's it for the forest. I'm not spotting any directions on my map that we haven't explored. It's a little bit of a mess, but it came out pretty alright in the end. We do still have some exploring to do over here in the canyon area. Okay. Let's restore. Let's see. We'll go back to the living room. Okay. And now, let's see. So there's a couple things I want to do now. Let's look at what we have here. Okay, so I think the scepter is what we want. There's nothing special about the scepter. I know you described it to me before. Okay. Let's drop the guidebook. And the wrench. Okay. So let's go back and grab the egg. North, north, up. Take egg. So 86 to 91. That's 5 points for the egg. Shoot. I'm just going to start a new points list. I should have just put my points list on its own page, but mistakes were made. I'm probably making another mistake. Okay, now let's go to the end of the rainbow, and I think we can accomplish something there. I hope I'm remembering right. So, down. North. Oh. East. Oh, shit. I forgot about this. We didn't... I initially thought east from here went to Canyon View. Okay, let's go back to a save where I had dropped all my items. Because I want to know where this actually goes. Start here. So we're at clearing 2 now. Let's go north, and then east, and then north. Wait. Oh, shit. I goofed up. What did I do? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Oh. I wanted to go west, not east. That's what I did. Okay, clearing. This is the clearing with the grading. So east from here takes us to the guidebook. Okay. So that's back here. And we were here. So I'm just going to write a 1 here, I guess. That's illegible, but it's fine. Okay. why I didn't save before I did that, but it's fine. Drop. Oh, wait, what? What? Oh, 31 is the one we want. Okay. Good thing I realized I made that mistake. We didn't have the platinum bar in that other save. Okay. Drop, book, wrench, take, scepter. And we have the torch and the sword. Okay. It sucks that the torch might get stolen at any time, but... Ooh. So here's the thing. Once we have the egg, we want to get robbed. We need a set of delicate hands to open this egg, and the thief possesses them. So we need to get this egg into the hands of the thief. And then once the thief has opened it, we can get it back. So I think since we're exploring above ground, I'm gonna put the torch in the case and then take the lantern, and we should be fine just leaving the lantern off for now, I think. So then we're not wasting battery power. But, you know, we still have a source of light if we need it. And then once the egg is stolen, then we can go back to, like, it's still a problem that the torch might get stolen, but since we can always, like, do a little save scumming in case it gets stolen, like, that's fine, I guess. All right. Okay, and now we want to go north. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong clearing. So basically, the canyon view, these screens here should really be more down here, which definitely fits more with my memory of where that area is. I thought these clearings were the same, so that's why it ended up here. But I'm not going to bother to redraw it. It's not that big of a deal. It's just kind of messy. Okay, so let's get to the correct clearing. And then East Canyon View. Great. So from here we want to go down, and then down again, and then north. End of rainbow. Wave scepter? Suddenly, the rainbow appears to become solid and, I venture, walkable. I think the giveaway was the stairs and banister. A shimmering pot of gold appears at the end of the rainbow. Cross rainbow? Argane Falls. You're at the top of Argane Falls, an enormous waterfall with a drop of about 450 feet. The only path here is on the north end. A solid rainbow spans the falls. I'm trying to think. Which way did we go? Oh, rainbow across the falls to the east. Okay. And then the only path here is on the north end. I'm confused by that. Let me do a quick save here. What number are we up to? 35. Okay, I don't know how long we have until this rainbow disappears. Oh, sure, you're on the east shore of the river. The water here seems somewhat treacherous. A path travels from north to south here, the south end quickly turning around a sharp corner. Okay. So we finally found the river I was remembering. It's by the shore, not the beach. So, southwest? Okay. So the rainbow just goes to the east here, and then this is the shore. At least this is straightforward enough. Game Falls. And then we can go east. And then east again? No. Okay. Oh, I just realized... Oh. At the end of the rainbow is a pot of gold. Oh, we started at the end of the rainbow. I'm a little confused. But at least we got to the gold. Take gold. Taken. We got 10 points for that. Nice. And we're finally over 200 points. If only I had managed that last week. Okay, let's go southwest. Okay. So this is the same end of rainbow. Like, obviously a rainbow has two ends, right? So I wanted to make sure. So this is on the rainbow. And then east is Oregon Falls. And then from here we can go north to the shore. Okay. Okay, can we go anywhere else from here? I knew it. I'm running into my new points list. I knew this was going to happen. Okay. Just make sure we've checked all directions here. Okay. Oh, interesting. So northeast also took us to On the Rainbow. Why not, I guess. Okay. So let's make sure we've checked all directions at Canyon Bottom, and then we'll go explore the shore. Okay. North. You're on the east shore of the river. The water here seems somewhat treacherous. A path travels from north to south here, the south end quickly turning around a sharp corner. Okay. So west-east. So just north. Oh, you've moved into a dark place. It is pitch black. You're likely to be eaten by a grue. Let's kind of move this over into this empty space here. Hello, Mac. Good to see you. Let's turn on our lantern so we don't die. It's important. If only I knew how to spell lantern. Thank you for the thanks. You're welcome. Sandy beach. You're on a large sandy beach, which is apparently dark. That's kind of weird. On the east shore of the river, which is flowing quickly by, a path runs beside the river to the south here, and a passage is partially buried in sand to the northeast. There is a shovel here. Yes! We have digging. I wonder where we want to dig. Like, the damp cave said the ground was too hard to dig in, but what if that was just because I didn't have a shovel? I don't really know. I'm just like trying to conjure up any memories I had of this. Like, I definitely remember digging, but I don't remember. I want to say maybe we can't actually dig anything up until we get the boat and use the boat, but I don't know if I'm right about that. Okay, so we can go northeast. Can we go anywhere else? Oh, that's not a direction. Okay, doesn't look like up, down. Northeast. Sandy Cave. This is a sand-filled cave whose exit is to the southwest. Starting to have a memory here. Dig with shovel. Dig in sand with shovel. You seem to be digging a hole here. Great. Let's keep going. The hole is getting deeper, but that's about it. Let's keep going. You're surrounded by a wall of sand on all sides. Let's keep at it. You see a scarab here in the sand. Your load is too heavy. Can we get out of the hole? Can we just leave? Okay. I was a little worried when we were surrounded by sand. Okay, so we just need to lighten our load then. I think it might make more sense to go back and... Oh, right, the pot of gold. That's what pushed us over the limit. And the shovel. Yeah. Okay. I wasted some lantern light exploring here. I wonder if I can back up a little without going back too far. Yeah, let's go back to Rainbow. Okay. And let's see. Okay. Actually, wait. How do I want to do this? I could just drop the egg. If the egg gets stolen, that's fine. That's kind of what we want to happen. So let's drop the egg, and I don't want the sword to get stolen, but hopefully it'll be fine. Okay. North. And then north again. Turn on lantern. Oh, did I miss the shovel? Oh, the shovel's here. Right. Northeast. Dig in sand with shovel. I like that the game is discouraging me, but then we found something. Take scarab. Okay. So now I can go back to the beach and south, and then turn off the lantern. Conserve our power. South, west, west. Okay. Take sword. Take... I don't think we can take the egg. Let's drop the shovel and take the egg. Okay. We're probably done with the shovel. Let me just write a note that I left the shovel here. In case I want to come back for it. All right. Shit. How many points did I get for the scarab? Why do I always forget to pay attention to this? Did I really get 15 points for the scarab? Oh no, we also got the pot of gold. Right, I don't have that yet. Okay. So we had 207. And then we got 5 for the scarab. That makes more sense. Okay. We're doing good. We got so many treasures now. Let's get back to the case. So we want to go southwest. Up, up. Northwest. West. Nope. West. No. Shit. Huh. I don't know which forest room this took us to. I guess we never checked all directions from Canyon View. I'm not that worried about it. But I am slightly lost at the moment. Okay, storm-tossed trees. So we're probably in 4. Northwest. Yeah. Okay. We made it. Okay. 212. Put pot in case. Done. 10 points. 222. And then put scarab in case. 222. 227, another 5 points. And what else do we have here? So we have the egg. Let's see what happens here. We do get 5 points for that. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna take that back out though. So I think what might be the deal here is that the mechanical songbird that's in the egg is a distinct treasure. So like, if we get that out, that gets us additional points when we put it in the case. I think I'm remembering that right. So how many treasures do we have now? That's 11, 12, 13. Was the torch in the case? Okay, yeah. So we have 13. Okay. Let's put the scepter in the case. And... okay. Now what? I don't know what to do now. Let's look over our possessions here, of which there are many. I'm gonna write down the items we have that we haven't used yet. Gunk. I'm not going to worry about, like, guidebook. I don't think serves any purpose. The brass bell. The black book. Garlic we've used. Screwdriver we used. Matchbook? Again, I'm not sure. Handheld air pump. Where can we find a boat? I can't help... but think that the gunk somehow turns into a boat. But I have no idea how we would get there. Maybe I should experiment more with the gunk. The owner's manual I don't think has any purpose. Bloody axe, brown sack, glass bottle. Let's take the sack and bottle. I'm just going to try to remember that. Rusty knife, nasty knife. I don't know if those serve any purpose. Skeleton key we have already used. Okay. So... since I'm currently trying to get robbed, I think we're going to continue to use the lantern and hope. Hopefully I'll get robbed quickly. And we don't waste too much lantern power. Because I feel like if we encounter the thief while we have the torch, the odds of losing our source of light are too high. I guess I could carry both. And then if I get robbed, I can just turn the lantern on at that point. That's not a bad thought. Is everyone drinking water? Absolutely not. Thank you for the reminder. Everybody hydrate. Just had a big sip of water. Good. All right, so I think that's a good plan if I can do it. The question is inventory space. But let's try. So let's take the sack and the water. Oh, you can't reach something that's inside a closed container. Take the bottle, game. Made some rice for night snack, second dinner. Nice. I hope there's some for me, because that sounds good. Let's see. So we want to take the torch. And that's a lot of stuff now. Made a lot, so there'll be extra for later. Good. Good. Okay. We'll be using the sack and the water. Although, I don't know how long the Cyclops sleeps for. Once they're satiated. I don't know if that's a permanent state. But I think this might be okay, so we'll try it. Let's do another save. There's still 7 treasures. That seems wild. I think at this point... Oh, the coffin! Shit. I'm pretty sure that coffin is a treasure. We should try to get that out. I'll focus on my current plan first, but I'm going to make a note about the coffin. I think... Well, let's review before I say this. I can't think of any other treasures we've found but have not retrieved, other than the songbird, of course. My current plan is to go through the maze. I want to find out if the thief appearing when we get to his hideout is something that always happens or not. So I figure we'll go through the maze, maybe spend a little bit of time just kind of wandering around trying to get robbed, and then go to the hideout, and ideally we'll be able to get our songbird. My memory is that once the thief steals the egg, he will like go back to his hideout, open up the egg, and get the songbird out. So then you can go to his hideout and take both items. I'm not positive that's correct, but it's what I'm going to try at least. Let's see. Treasure room. What was in the treasure room? I put a star on it, but of course I didn't label it. Shit. That was the bag of gold. Bag of coins in the maze. Atlantis room was the trident. Reservoir was the... Wait. Reservoir was a trunk of jewels. I don't know why I didn't label these. Like at the time it didn't seem like it mattered, but... Gas room. What was in the gas room? Let's see. The bat room was the figurine, jade figurine. The gas room was... Was that the scepter? Oh, the bracelet. I think it was the bracelet. Hello, robots friend. Good to see you. Hello, friends. Hello, torch providing light. Hello, glass bottle and quantity of water. I'm sure everyone else is happy to see you as well. If only they could speak. Okay. I'm looking for my other stars with circles around them. Loud room was the bar. Egyptian room, that's the coffin that had the scepter inside it. Painting, I labeled. The one thing I labeled. Okay. I'm not seeing any other stars. So let's see. I just want to review here. Did I find where we got all the items we currently possess? The scepter, the jeweled scarab, pot of gold. Did not write that down. Platinum bar, huge diamond. Didn't write that one down either. That was from the machine room. Jade figurine was in the bat room. Sapphire encrusted bracelet was in the gas room, I'm pretty sure. Trunk of jewels, reservoir, crystal trident, Atlantis room, painting, the gallery, and leather bag of coins from the maze. Okay, we did it. We remembered everything we got. Okay. Did I save? I probably saved like 15 minutes ago before I started talking, but we'll do it again. Okay. Gunk. Can I take the gunk? Your load is too heavy. Okay. I'll mess with that later. I really want to figure that out. I'm a little concerned now that I've realized we don't even have room for a tube. A small tube of toothpaste-like object. But we are expecting to lose some items. Let's see what I have again. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. I don't think I want to drop any of these. If it's a problem, we can come back and do this without the torch, probably. But I want to try to... If I'm not super careful about lantern power, I will have to start over. And while it wouldn't be too bad to start over, because I've mapped everything out and taken decent notes, I would prefer not to. Okay, let's get through this maze again. west. So we're in 1. And we want to go west. Now we're in 4. Let's go west again. We're in 3. Let's go up. Remains of a luckless adventurer. I forgot about the useless lantern. I was just thinking about the remains and how when I first came here, I tried to do take all, and it the game assumed I also wanted to take the remains of the luckless adventurer. And I think I don't remember exactly what happened, but I think the ghost of the adventurer got mad at us and maybe cursed us. I'm kind of wondering if that's at all related to how we can become a ghost. Let's go southwest to 6. Let's see. Up to 10. Oh wait, that's not where I want to go, is it? I need to get to 9. Let's go north. That should be in 6. Let's go east. That's 7. Up puts us in 8. West puts us in 9. Okay, good. I was a little worried I got lost, but the faint blue glow is, in fact, reassuring. Southeast. Cyclops room. Oh, I forgot to open my sack. Give lunch to Cyclops. The Cyclops says, I love hot peppers, but oh, could I use a drink? Perhaps I could drink the blood of that thing. From the gleam in his eye, it could be surmised that you are that thing. The Cyclops appears to be getting more agitated. Hinton, hello. Am I cheating? Only if using my own very bad memory counts as cheating. Open bottle. Give bottle to Cyclops. The Cyclops takes the bottle, checks that it's open, and drinks the water. I have remembered to open it every time I've given it to him. I'm curious what happens if I don't do that. A moment later, he lets out a yawn that nearly blows you over and then falls fast asleep. What did you put in that drink anyway? Now I'm trying to remember. I think I tried drinking the water once, but then I probably restored immediately after. If you wrote it down, that counts as using a walkthrough. I suppose you're right. So let's save here. So now we've gotten rid of 2 items. So we have a little space in our inventory. But we still haven't gotten robbed, which is unfortunate. Let's go up to the treasure room. Okay. You hear a scream of anguish as you violate the robber's hideaway. Using passages unknown to you, he rushes to its defense. I'm relatively convinced now that he's going to always show up when we come here. The thief gestures mysteriously, and the treasures in the room suddenly vanish. Okay. So we don't get to learn what treasures are here. Treasure room. This is a large room whose east wall is solid granite. A number of discarded bags, which crumble at your touch, are scattered about on the floor. There is an exit down a staircase. There is a suspicious-looking individual holding a large bag, leaning against one wall. He is armed with a deadly stiletto. There's a silver chalice. Oh! Intricately engraved here. So we do learn what's here. The thief draws blood, raking his stiletto across your arm. Give egg to thief. I'm really curious what happens if I do this. The thief is taken aback by your unexpected generosity, but accepts the jewel-encrusted egg and stops to admire its beauty. Interesting. Let's wait. Time passes. The butt of his stiletto cracks you on the skull and you stagger back. Okay. What happens if I just leave? There's a glass bottle here. Okay. Take bottle. Might need that. Someone carrying a large bag is casually leaning against one of the walls here. He does not speak, but it is clear from his aspect that the bag will be taken only over his dead body. Unsecret Crush says a real gamer doesn't ever read the game text, so writing anything down is definitely cheating. I guess I'm a terrible gamer. I'm sorry. All right, we gave him the egg. I'm trying to decide what to do here. Reading is basically letting the game backseat you playing it. Yeah. I think it makes sense to just leave. We can always come back to that Cyclops save if I regret anything after this point. I'm going to make a note here. 41 Cyclops. Before egg thief. A perfectly clear note. I'm sure I'll remember what that means. Res Mason, hello. Happy Friday to you as well. Hope you're doing good. All right. Let's get out of here. I'm hoping that now that we've given the thief the egg, if we can get away from him for long enough, I think he'll go open it up. And then, like, if we encounter the thief again, I think we'll try to kill him. Oh, did I get more points at some point? My score is different. Maybe it's just because I took things out of the case. Happy to report that we spied on our dogs via the dog camera we have right at the time they were being let out by the people caring for them. So we had to confuse Bee and Willow hearing us without being able to see us. Oh no. Okay, let's check our score. I want to know what rank we're up to. A full-grown regular adventurer. We're not junior anymore. Amazing. They're good dogs, clearly. All dogs are good dogs. True. Okay. So yeah, let's see if we can. I'm skeptical that we have enough inventory space to get an entire gold coffin out, but let's try it. Actually, I guess we could go drop off the sack and the bottle. That might give us enough space. Okay. So, northwest. Is the thief still here? I'm just like talking to myself, and the thief's like, what is this guy doing? South. So we're in 7. West. So we're in 6. Down. Okay, we're in 5. North. We're in 3. North again. 4. North again. 1. And we're out. Okay, great. Good, good, good. There's so much stuff in this room. Let's drop the bottle and the sack. I think that's good. Okay. Save this, our first post-egg save. So now we go back down and try to remember. Right. So we're going to go north, east, east, southeast. Yeah. East again. And we have our rope here, so we should be able to go down. Great. Down again. Down again? Yes. The solid gold coffin used for the burial of Ramses II is here. Take coffin. Oh, I've been injured. Diagnose. You have a light wound which will be cured after 3 moves. You can strong enough to take several wounds. Huh. And it's also got 2 periods after it. It's so unusual to see, like, a poorly worded sentence in this game. I feel so out of place. But it's good to know I can strong enough to take several wounds. And also that it tells me how to heal. So we can just wait and diagnose again. You're in perfect health. Exactly how you recover from a minor stiletto injury in real life. And says I can strong enough at home. Good for you. Now I can strong enough to take several wounds. That's great. Now can I take the coffin? Probably still not. Yeah. So let's find out how much space I need. Can I put sword, lantern in coffin? There's no room. Okay, it can hold 1 item. Take coffin. Your load is too heavy. Drop lantern. Take coffin. Your load is too heavy. Okay, take sword. Drop sword. Put torch in coffin. Take coffin. Okay. So the only way to pick up the coffin is you have to put a source of light in the coffin. Otherwise, you'll die without a source of light. And then that has to be the only thing you pick up. Okay. I don't love leaving my sword and lantern here, but we're gonna try it. I mean, we're here, we might as well try it. If things go poorly, then we'll back up. Unsecret Crush says, I can strong enough to deflect the stiletto, but I'm built different. Okay. Can we get out of here? Okay, we can. Great. South. On the 2 ends of the altar are burning candles. Down. Ooh, you haven't a prayer of getting the coffin down there. Okay. Shit. Shit. Also, is that a hint? I'm pretty sure praying at the altar is a thing. This is a forest with trees in all directions. To the east, there appears to be sunlight. I still have my coffin. Nice. Okay. So. I was going to say that I must have been remembering the use of prayer incorrectly, but it's possible that I was still right about that. I don't know. Okay. So how do we... Oh, shit. I should have read the room description before I tried to go anywhere. So we can't go further east. That means we're probably at 4, so northwest. Yeah. Oops. North, east, west, west. Okay. Oh, shit. Once again, how many points did I get? So, 262. Okay, so 10 points for the coffin. And that gets us up to 14 treasures. Put coffin in case. Done. Take torch. I had 262? So that got me 15 points? Take the torch back out. Okay. And what do I have? Just the torch, right? Okay. Look in case. So we're now up to 12 plus the torch, that's 13. I said 14 before, right? What's the other one? Oh, right, the egg, which the thief has. Okay. Okay. Who is Zork? This is a great question. We'll never know. Let's go get our sword and lantern back, hopefully. Oh, right. We haven't seen it yet, but I'm pretty sure there's a treasure in Hades. So that's another one that we're aware of. Also, we've gotten the coffin now. Just gonna make a note about Hades. We should try to figure that out next. Or yeah, we should go to the thief's hideout maybe. I think it's time to try fighting the thief again. Zork was inside us the whole time. Okay. Round room, southeast, east, down, down, down. Okay. Nothing is missing. That's great. So let's save 44. Bogus Meat Factory. Hello. Great to see y'all. Venetica. A whatica? That's a great question. Tell me about Venetica. The name is familiar, but I can't think of what it is. I hope you had a great stream, regardless. I hope your evening has been groove-free. It has. We have not seen a single groove, fortunately. I hope yours has been groove-free as well. I've been making good progress in remembering more of this game than I expected to. Let me make a save here. Egyptian room. Let's see how we're doing. We have 277 out of 350 points in the rank of adventure. Doing pretty good. Venetica is a mid-aughts action RPG in the vein of something like Fable, set in a fantasy version of Venice. Very odd game that I'm enjoying. I gotta Google this real quick because I feel like if I see it, I'll be like, oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I kind of remember this, but I know very little about it. I merely remember its existence. Hello, Mijito Alexito. Let me know if I pronounced that incorrectly. Welcome. Got it for $1 on GOG. How could I say no? Yes, I own many games because of this very situation. Okay. So if anyone is not familiar with Zork, it's an adventure game. There's not a lot of story to it. You just you're a guy and there's 20 treasures to collect. You got to go find them and put them in a treasure case. And your goal is to just collect the treasures and get all the points, basically. But it does a great job, I think, of creating a world that is fun to explore. And you kind of like create your own story as you go. I mean, there's not a lot of plot to it or anything, but I think it's a very fun adventure. With some interesting characters as well. Tonight we're trying to deal with a thief who is very troublesome. We actually had a pretty good combat encounter with the thief earlier that I was surprisingly successful at. But then we got scared away by a loud noise, basically. Sadly, I must raid and run, though, good sir. Going to lurk through the night, but sleep calls and I must answer. Well, thank you so much for coming by. I hope you sleep well. And have a great night. So, let's see here. So we're going to go back to the thief's hideout and just kind of see what happens on the way there. And then if that doesn't get us anywhere, we'll try going to Hades. We'll see if we can figure out how to get to Hades. So let's go down. Oh, I'm in the Egyptian room. I thought I was back in the living room. We had to come back here to get some items we dropped. My maps are so scattered across pages here. Okay, up, south, down. Okay, so actually, we're here. Let's... Oh, down. Okay. Let's check out the entrance to Hades while we're here. You're outside a large gateway on which is inscribed, "Abandon every hope, all ye who enter here." The gate is open. Through it you can see a desolation with a pile of mangled bodies in one corner. Thousands of voices lamenting some hideous fate can be heard. The way through the gate is barred by evil spirits who jeer at your attempts to pass. Your sword has begun to glow very brightly. Noah Lee, hello. Can I get a 1d10? Yeah, I think I can accommodate that. Fortunately, my wife keeps her gaming supplies here. Otherwise, I absolutely would have said no. Actually, I think I do have some of my own. These are D10s, right? Yeah. 1d10. A 6. I hope that's a successful roll for you. This is a roll for what map I'm drawing tonight. Nice. I hope it's a good one. Six. Okay, it's time for drawing a boat while I listen to Zork. Nice. That sounds great. Oh, I missed the message. I love Zork also. I'll be tuning in. I played it for the first time on Call of Duty Black Ops. That's great. I was looking something up the other day about the game, and I came across, like, I saw a bunch of stuff related to Call of Duty. Oh, right. My wife, Unsecret Crush, asked me what Zork is, and I was like, let's Google it and see if I'm right that it's never really explained in the games. And there were a bunch of posts about Call of Duty because people playing Call of Duty were trying to understand what Zork is. So that was pretty funny, and eventually I learned that there is a game where you can plays Zork in Call of Duty, which is fantastic. Silver says, really hoping Printify would have dice merch, but alas, bummer. The Easter egg blew my mind. I think I played Zork more than COD. That's great. Okay. So last week we got a brass bell, and I tried ringing it here because I was pretty sure there was some connection with this whole Hades puzzle. And the bell got really hot, and the spirits here like glared at me like they were not happy about what I was doing. So that was interesting, but not particularly illuminating. Yeah. I can't quite remember what we need to do here. What happens if we pray here? How do they feel about that? If you pray enough, your prayers may be answered. Okay. Can we talk to the spirits? The spirits jeer loudly and ignore you. The number of ghosts pauses for a moment, thinking that you should reread the manual. Oh, okay. Huh. That's another weirdly worded sentence, and also we got a similar sentence when I tried to talk to the Cyclops. I think this is just telling me that I can't talk to characters in the game, but I couldn't find anything in the manual that specifically addressed this. Talk is not in the manual. Yeah, but like it doesn't list every verb we can use. All right, let's get out of here. We will come back here later. So we're going back into the maze. Oh, okay. I'm looking at my map here to figure out if there's any more optimal way to do this. I thought I saw something, but I was wrong. I think the way I've been going is about as simple as it gets. So I'll just keep doing it. West to 4, west to 3, up to 5. Okay, we've been robbed. A seedy-looking individual with a large bag just wandered through the room. On the way through, he quietly abstracted some valuables from the room and from your possession, mumbling something about doing unto others before. The thief seems to have left you in the dark. Turn on lantern. Brass lantern is now on. Okay. It's a shame we didn't have a chance to fight him. Hello, Ribbons of Distinction. Good to see you. Entrance to Hades? What kind of cavern is this? It's a normal one. It says it addresses it by not addressing it. I suppose that is one way to look at it. Why address something that does not exist? And yet, the game acknowledged me talking to the... It said specifically that they ignored me. The only time I've seen the Hades room is when I died and was a ghost. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we need to become a ghost, but I don't remember how to do that. Also, just a reminder for everyone, I prefer no hints unless I ask for them. So yeah, I'm hoping I can eventually figure that out. Like, I've died a couple times, but I seem to be in human form after being brought back to life. And I can't remember how we become a ghost. But we'll figure it out. Had no idea. It was pretty clueless when I played it at 10 years old. Yeah, I was also about 10 when I first played this. But I suspect that was a bit earlier than when you played it. I played this around 86, 87 on a early Macintosh. So pretty much like this, but I'm running it on an emulator now just because that's easier to stream from. Okay. So we're in room 5. Let's go down. Oh, wait. Southwest. I think down is how we go back from this room. Okay, east. And then up. And then west. And then southeast. Okay. Cyclops is sleeping blissfully at the foot of the stairs. Okay. Great. Can I? Can I kill the Cyclops? Like... Kill Cyclops with sword. Sword. There's no C in sword. The Cyclops yawns and stares at the thing that woke him up. The Cyclops is looking for salt and pepper. No doubt they are condiments for his upcoming snack. Okay, so I definitely just wanted to leave the Cyclops alone, for sure. I was just curious. I'm hoping that if I leave the Cyclops alone, they'll just be sleeping indefinitely. Okay. We're back in the treasure room. There's a suspicious-looking individual holding a large bag leaning against one wall. He is armed with a deadly stiletto. There's a silver chalice intricately engraved here. The stiletto flashes faster than you can follow, and blood wells from your leg. All right, let's try fighting. Kill thief with sword. The thief is momentarily disoriented and can't fight back. The thief slowly regains his feet. Again. Slash. Your stroke connects. This could be serious. You dodge as the thief comes in low. This is going great. The thief receives a deep gash in his side. The thief attacks and you fall back desperately. Again. You're still recovering from that last blow, so your attack is ineffective. The butt of his stiletto cracks you on the skull and you stagger back. Not ideal. You're still recovering from the last blow and your attack is ineffective. You parry a lightning thrust and the thief salutes you with a grim nod. Okay, hopefully we've recovered now. The fatal blow strikes the thief square in the heart. He dies. Almost as soon as the thief breathes his last breath, a cloud of sinister black fog envelops him, and when the fog lifts, the carcass has disappeared. As the thief dies, the power of his magic decreases, and his treasures reappear. A torch, a stiletto, a jewel-encrusted egg with a golden clockwork canary. The chalice is now safe to take. Your sword is glowing with a faint blue glow. I assume that's because of the Cyclops. Thank you for the follow. Good to have you here. Okay. This is exciting. Yeah, we definitely want to save. I don't think we got any points for that, which I kind of appreciate that you don't get points for any combat in this game. There's definitely some mandatory... Well, I shouldn't say that. I don't know of any way to get all this stuff without killing the thief, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Okay. So, take all. Your load is too heavy, especially in light of your condition. Okay. We should take a moment to rest, I suppose. Oh, also, turn off lantern. Brass lantern is now off. Also, now that the thief is dead, our torch won't get stolen. So that's great. We're doing very, very good now. I doubt I'll finish this tonight, but we're getting pretty close. And we do still have a decent amount of time left. Okay. Let's rest until... Let's diagnose. You have a light wound, which will be cured after 26 moves. Oh, okay. You can strong enough to take several wounds. 26 moves just for a light wound? I guess based on what the game is telling me, I think that even when I'm recovered, I still won't be able to pick up the chalice. So I think I'll leave, and we'll just have to come back again. So we're at 7, west, 6, down, back to 5. North to 3, north to 4, north to 1, east to the troll room, south and up. We did it. Okay. So, let's save here. You can have Woundburger. Oh. Reason with Distinction said, I thought he's texting me, but it turns out you used the King's Quest 4 point sound for follow notifications. Well done. Yes, correct. I assume that means you use it for your text sound, which is great. Very good choice. Okay, so... Take Canary. Taken. Okay, so we did... The egg has been opened now, so we can just take the canary out, and we did get 5 points for that. Let's put the canary in the case. I almost said coffin, which is not quite correct. Shit. Was that another 5? I think that's right. 287, so put egg in case. That's another 5. Yeah, I already wrote that down. And then drop the stiletto. And drop the lantern. I don't think we should need the lantern for the most part at this point. Okay, so let's save again. I'll just save over that. Let's check our score. Still adventurer. I bet if we cross 300, we'll get a new rank. And then we probably need to get the maximum for the best rank. Okay. So we haven't figured out how to use any of our items of unknown use. Let's go back and get that chalice. And then we'll try to figure out Hades. So we'll go down, north, west. I could almost get through this without my map at this point. But I'm not gonna risk it. I'm going to take this useless lantern. Actually, let's... look at adventurer. Huh. Take all. Skeleton. Okay. A ghost appears in the room and is appalled at your desecration of the remains of a fellow adventurer. He casts a curse on your valuables and banishes them to the land of the living dead. The ghost leaves, muttering obscenities. Okay. Oh. Is there a source of light here? That's interesting. But I'm definitely gonna die now, so I don't want that. So that's interesting, though. I guess I'm curious if I'm right at all about that. About that being related to turning into a ghost. But it sounds like he's just cursing our valuables, not cursing us. So I don't know. Let's go down. No, south, west, east, up, west, southeast, up. Okay. Take... What? I swear I used to be pretty decent at typing, but I'm just so bad at it now. I don't think there's anything else here, but let's take a look. It's a large room whose east wall is solid granite. A number of discarded bags which crumble at your touch are scattered about on the floor. There's an exit down the staircase. Okay. Oh, points. 302. Okay, so 10 points. Okay, back out the maze, hopefully for the last time. Northeast. No, northwest. West. South. West. Down. North. North, north, east. Okay. South up. Great. Great. Drop useless lantern. Put chalice in case. So we have 302, 307. So that's another 5 points. Hinton says, oh, hey, I worked out how to Chromecast. I'm finally as accomplished as my parents. Good for you. I'm proud of you. Okay, let's check our score again. Master! Wow, okay. Pretty good. Silver says, in random zoo news that I have to vocalize before it leaves my brain. The air tram ride operator, upon hearing my response to the question of, are you two going to ride again, said, wow, I hope my voice sounds as cool as yours when I grow up. And I didn't internalize that he said that until, like, just now. That's great. It's also a very funny thing for someone to say. Hello, Verdant Tree. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Master. Geez. Let's look in the case. I want to count our treasures now. We're doing pretty great. We have more than one screen worth of treasures. 13, 15. Okay. So we're 5 treasures to go. One's in Hades. That might be the only one I know of. I think so. I'm wonderful. Coming to the end of my trip, met Bolt and Cannon Foddy yesterday, and I'm off now to see the OG Ghostbusters in an actual 1930s Art Deco cinema. Wow. That sounds great. I hope you have a wonderful time. I'm glad you've been having a good trip. Okay. So, let's see. What's the plan here? Also been doing lots of street photography and feeling creatively renewed. Nice. That is great. I can definitely relate to how good that feels. So, gunk. Let's play with this gunk a little. Take 2. Let's also take the bell and the black book. Matchbook. Let's take the matchbook. That should allow us to at least pick up a treasure or so. All right. So I'm gonna save. Let's see what happens when I ring the bell here. Ding dong. Okay, so nothing. So the bell getting hot was specific to ringing it at the entrance to Hades, which is what I thought. Black Book. We read this last week, but I wanted to review it again. I don't know if this is anything at all. Commandment number 12592. O ye who go about saying unto each, Hello, sailor, dost thou know the magnitude of thy sin before the gods? Yea, verily, thou shalt be ground between 2 stones. Shall the angry gods cast thy body into the whirlpool? Surely thy eyes shall be put out with a sharp stick. Even unto the ends of earth shalt thou wander, and unto the land of the dead shalt thou be sent at last. Surely thou shalt repent of thy cunning. So like I remember I remember typing hello sailor a lot in this game, and it says nothing happens here, which like it makes you think if I say this in the right place, something will happen. I do not remember if it ever does anything useful. But this part, even unto the ends of the earth shalt thou wander, and unto the land of the dead shalt thou be sent at last, makes me wonder if this is at all related to how we become a ghost. I honestly have no idea. Am I going to eat any of the rice right now? You know what? Yes, I am. I should take a break. I'm gonna go eat some rice, y'all. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so, and we'll try to figure out what gunk is for and how to become a ghost. See you soon. Hello. My night rice was very good. Hello to all sailors. Do you know where sailors hang out? I don't. I would love to know. I wish I knew. Silver says we do not have time to send Robot Spacer down a Shenmue hole. Unfortunately, no. Yeah, that was a very good episode of Polygon Video Game Theater. Let me see if I can... I assume there's at least one person in chat that's not familiar with that. Okay, I found it. I kind of want to watch it myself right now, but... Oh god, that... Get a shorter link. Okay. Oh. Okay, there we go. There's a link. Huh, why is YouTube being weird? There we go. Okay. That's definitely the right one. Okay. Hello, sailor. Nothing happens here. I kind of wonder if we don't need to carry this book with us, but I guess I'll keep it on me. I'm going to take a screenshot just to remind me of the items I'm currently carrying. Oh, right. When I counted my items earlier, I don't think I counted the torch. That means we have 16. I do have a safari sharing scene. I guess I'm a little bit worried, like... I don't remember what kind of audio's in there. I don't want to get a unexpected video mute or anything like that. It's a whole 5 minutes long. As much as I would like to watch it, I don't think we will. 13, 14, 15. So yeah, we have 16 treasures. That's great. And then we know where the 17th is. So we just need to find 3 more after that. Okay. When was my last save? Let's make another one. Rip watch parties. Okay. Let's open the tube. Opening the tube reveals a viscous material. Take material. Taken. I guess I can drop the tube now. Drop material. Dropped. Okay. So it's just kind of there. So I was telling Unsecret Crush during break, I know I had this thought when I first got the tube, but I can't remember if I said anything about it. But I feel like this viscous material might be what somehow turns into an inflatable boat. I don't know how to get it there. It's magic gunk, so presumably it's going to do something unexpected, right? But I think Unsecret Crush said something about maybe you have to put it in water, and then I thought about the damp room. So let's maybe try to put it on some damp ground. I don't know. It doesn't really make a lot of sense, but I'm gonna try it. I have tried eating the magic gunk, but the game won't let me eat it, which is, frankly is rude. The iPad Twitch app didn't like me opening a YouTube link in its browser, so I missed what happened to watch parties. Twitch used to have a watch parties thing, right? But it's gone now. I think that's what Silver was referring to. I never used it. I never had a watch party nor participated in one, so. Oh, as of the first? I was thinking this was something that went away a long time ago. Okay. Well, I don't know nothing about it, and now I never need to, so I guess that's good. Drop material sounds like you're going to secretly realize your new album. Okay, so yeah, let's try that even though it doesn't make a lot of sense. Sometimes you gotta do that, especially in an adventure game. Let's see. East a couple more times. Drop material. Look. It's just there. Take material. Plant material in ground. I don't know the word plant. Okay. Spread out material. Lick material. Don't know the word lick. Jeez. Examine material. There's nothing special about the magic gunk. It's going to force you to watch party all of Doctor Who with me when it was still on Amazon Prime, but alas, that would take 1,000,000 years, Silver. There's so much Doctor Who. I could never catch up in my lifetime. How can you say a word that you don't know, narrator? You simply repeat it in quotes. That's how. There's nothing special about it. I strongly disagree with this. What if... we did find the gunk in the room at the dam, where we also have the button that bursts a pipe and floods the room with water. Okay. Let's try going there and experimenting with the gunk, see if we can make anything gunk related happen. Okay. Push. Well, I'm not going to worry about saving. Push blue button. If this doesn't accomplish anything, then we don't need to come back here, so we can just go back to our last save. Put gunk in water. Can't see any water here. You can't see any water here. The water level is now up to your shin. Okay, game. Drop. The water level here is now up to your shin. It's now up to my knees. Viscous material here continues to just be viscous material. Water's now up to my knees. It's not water, it's water. I suppose you're right. Water level is now up to your hips. Amazon only had since the reboot in 2006, which is still at least 80 hours minimum. Correction, 140 episodes since the reboot. Jeez. On Secret Crush and I have watched... I think we watched most of the David Tennant episodes while he was the regular Doctor. If not all of them. But I know he's come back a couple times, and we haven't watched those. And we watched some of the Matt Smith episodes, but definitely not all of them. And I think that's pretty much all of the Doctor Who that I've seen, aside from like maybe some random things here and there. Came back for 3 episodes leading up to the Christmas episode this last year. Yeah, that's what I thought. Who was the Doctor Who that was also an actor I liked? That's a great question, Hinton. Can you describe this person? Was it David Tennant? The Eccleston episodes, I think I watched a bunch of those on my own, but I don't think I ever watched all of them. Eccleston. Or Eccleston? Whichever. Okay, Unseeker Crush got it right. Yeah, he like traveled in a phone box and had friends. Okay, got it. That narrows it down a little. My recommendation is watch the Peter Capaldi seasons. The first season is odd because he's still meant to act like Matt Smith in an older man's body, but after that it has some of my favorite episodes of Doctor Who ever. Interesting. Oh, it was Capaldi? Okay. Let's wait some more. Take gunk. Taken. The water level here is now up to your waist. Water level is now up to your chest. There's a group of tool chests here. I really don't know if this water... It's up to my neck now. I don't know if this has any purpose or if it's simply a way to slowly die. The water level here is now up to your neck. I'm afraid you have drowned yourself. You have died. As you take your last breath, you feel relieved of your burdens. The feeling passes as you find yourself before the gates of hell, where the spirits jeer at you and deny you entry. Your senses are disturbed. The objects in the dungeon appear indistinct, bleached of color, even unreal. Entrance to Hades. I think we're a ghost. I think we did it. Okay, let's look. The room looks strange and unearthly, and objects appear indistinct. Entrance to Hades. You are outside a large gateway on which is inscribed, "Abandon every hope, all ye who enter here." The gate is open. Through it you can see a desolation with a pile of mangled bodies in one corner. Thousands of voices lamenting some hideous fate can be heard. Okay, let's see if we can go in. Let's save, actually. Enter. You can't even do that. Oh, damn it. Enter gate. Okay, we can't do that. Oh, man. Heaven Sent is a Peter Capaldi episode and is definitely my favorite episode of Doctor Who. It's also basically an adventure game, which may be why. Damn it, Silver. Now I gotta watch it. Okay, I'll watch more Doctor Who. Unseeker Crush said, "Oh geez, it's up to my knees. Oh heck, it's up to my neck." What's that from? Why does that rhyme live in my head? It doesn't live in my head, but it definitely sounded familiar. Noah Lee said, "Shull Silverstein Boa Constrictor." Is this from Church LARP? Maybe. Okay, so I'm a ghost, but I can't even do the one thing I wanted to do as a ghost, and I have no possessions. So I lost all my stuff. This is why I took that screenshot. Oh, Hellbent is the next episode and is fine, but Heaven Sent is a banger. Okay. Oh, fiddle, it's up to my middle. No possessions. So... if being a ghost isn't how we get in here, then how do we get in here? Can I go somewhere? Up. Cave. Okay, so I can move around. It always says, the room looks strange and unearthly and objects appear indistinct. Although there is no light, the room seems dimly illuminated. Let's find an object we can experiment with. Oh, wait, that's wrong. Southeast. As you enter the dome, you feel a strong pull, as if from a wind, drawing you over the railing and down. Interesting. Huh. So I got automatically pulled down. And now we're in the torch room. Here's the temple. The room looks strange and unearthly, and objects appear indistinct. This is the north end of a large temple. On the east wall is an ancient inscription, probably a prayer, in a long-forgotten language. Below the prayer is a staircase leading down. The west wall is solid granite. This game sure loves to tell you which walls are made out of granite. The exit to the north end of the room is through huge marble pillars. Silver says, I would sadly also recommend skipping basically all of the 13th Doctor. The actor was wonderful, but all the scripts they wrote for her were only middling to outright bad. That sucks. Jodie Whittaker, right. Unseen Crush says, oh boy, I just remembered we get to watch more Shogun soon. Cosmo Jarvis being a weird little gaijin gremlin. Yes. We've been enjoying that show. Narrator is a geologist who loves metamorphic rock, confirmed. Yes, I think so. What is Shogun? It's a television program. It's based on James Clavell's Shogun, which I'm familiar with because it was also made into an Infocom game, which I've heard is not very good. But it does have pictures. Honestly, I might be tempted to play it at some point. In the distant future. Not anytime soon. But yes, the TV show is based on the same novel, and it's been pretty interesting and entertaining so far. And I feel like they did a nice job, like with sets and costumes and everything. So lots of nice things to look at. Silver says, yeah, sadly the game is one I'm familiar with and kind of wish I wasn't. Ooh, ouch. Hinton says, oh hey, Anna Sawai. Is that one of the actors? Oh yeah, okay. She's great. I did not know she was from New Zealand. Unseen Crush says, also it's apparently James Clavell's Tokugawa era fanfic. Like all the characters are modeled after historical figures and their names are also slightly changed from IRL too. Got it. Mostly know her from Monarch Legacy of Monsters. Ah, okay. I have not watched that. Okay, so I prayed when I became a ghost, or I saved. I was thinking about praying. I'm going to see what happens if I pray here, because there's some prayer. Let's see if we can read. I think I tried this before, but I wasn't a ghost then. You can't even do that. Okay. pray. Your prayers are not heard. Altar. On the two ends of the altar are burning candles. Room looks strange and unearthly, and objects appear indistinct. Altar. This is the south end of a large temple. In front of you is what appears to be an altar. In one corner is a small hole in the floor, which leads into darkness. You probably could not get back up it. On the two ends of the altar are burning candles. Can we pray here? From the distance, the sound of a lone trumpet is heard. The room becomes very bright, and you feel disembodied. In a moment, the brightness fades, and you find yourself rising as if from a long sleep deep in the woods. In the distance, you can faintly hear a songbird and the sounds of the forest. This is a forest with trees in all directions. To the east, there appears to be sunlight. You're empty-handed. I appreciate the wording difference. I can't remember the exact wording before, but when I was a ghost, it said you have no possessions. But now we're simply empty-handed. So that was interesting, but I don't think we made good use of our time as a ghost. And now all our stuff is gone. I believe we could still find the stuff that we lost, but my memory is that it just gets kind of randomly scattered, so it'll take some time and could be a pain in the ass. Sorry, I was glanced up at chat here. Unsecret Crush said, I assume the weird little gremlin gaijin is self-insert invention. Yeah, I kind of figured that also. Hinton says, it's got Godzilla, who I also like. Nice. I was pretty sure about that. Hello, Derek Ironbutt. Good to see you. Is that the Apple TV show? I think I watched a bit of that out of context at my sister's. Should probably watch it on purpose, in order sometime. That does sound like a good idea. I'm opening another tab. I've closed at least one tab since last time. How goes the Zorking? Pretty great. Well, we lost some points. We lost 10 points, but we had over 300 points, and we had reached the rank of Master. But now we've dropped back to Adventurer. Also, I became a ghost. I was gonna say I learned how to become a ghost, but I don't know if that's true, really. I do kind of wonder if being responsible for my own death is why I became a ghost, as opposed to being killed by an enemy. Although I feel like I've done that before and it didn't make me a ghost. For all I know, saying hello sailor was related. Maybe messing with the bell was related? I don't know. So you're Master Ghost Robot Spacer now. Yes, that is correct. Okay, let's go back to when I was a ghost. I need to experiment with this more. I'm really disappointed that I can't go into Hades. The gate is open. Through it you can see a desolation with a pile of mangled bodies in one corner. Thousands of voices lamenting some hideous fate can be heard. Enter gate. You can't even do that. What if this is just the game being goofy? Maybe? Okay. So the entrance is south, and there's still an invisible force preventing me from passing through. Is it possible that I need to become a ghost and then return to life, and then I can go through the gate? That doesn't make any sense to me, but it's the only other, like, related thing I can think to try. I'm also, like, I'm thinking about the bell. Like, there's clearly some connection with the bell in this place. Like, I rang the bell here, it turned red hot, so hot that I dropped it, and then all the ghosts, like, looked at me. They seemed upset. But I could, even if I found the bell, I don't think I could do anything with it as a ghost. All I can really do as a ghost is move from place to place and pray. Prayers are not heard. I wonder what happens if I just try to go out of here as a ghost. Ah, okay. I was pretty sure the game did something to prevent me from leaving the underground area as a ghost. This is interesting because it seems to confirm that the thief is not the one that bars the door. Who is that? I don't think we ever find out. So let's pray. Become human again. Another antagonist to murder. Okay. Forest path. Oh! Here's our matchbook and viscous material. So that leaves... Opening my screenshot I took earlier. We're still missing...
Hello.
Our black book, bell, torch, and sword. Which is like all the most important items. Although I think the viscous material is somewhat important. Hello, Cosmic Void. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. It's probably your corpse blocking the door. Could be. Okay. Let's go... Oops. Oh, there's the bell. Good. It just occurred to me that if any of my items randomly appeared here, I would have to read through this whole list to know that. Okay, I don't think any of them are here. Okay. Open the trap door. Door reluctantly opens to reveal a rickety staircase descending into darkness. Oh, shit! I didn't need a lantern or other source of illumination when I was a ghost, so I kind of forgot that I don't have one. There's some fuzz on my keyboard. I need to get rid of it. I've died. I don't think... I'll try to go back up, but I think I'm going to get eaten by a group. Oh! Okay. I'm not dead. Oops. Oops. Take lantern. Okay. Can the dead die? I mean, I'm alive again now? So, I guess I don't have an answer to that. Oh, take the brass lantern. Excuse me. Down, turn on lantern. Okay. So... now we go back to the entrance to Hades and see if anything is different now. Oh, I should have taken the bell. Oh, wait, I have the bell. Because we dropped it and then recovered it. Good. Southeast, east, down, south, south, down. I don't know why I chose this path, but it works. Okay. I'm just going to save here in case anything bad happens. South. Some invisible force prevents you from passing through the gate. How are you alive again? I was too busy thinking about Godzilla. I prayed. I prayed at the altar. And that in this game makes us... a trumpet sounds and we appear in human form in the forest. Makes sense, carry on. Okay, good. What am I missing here? So I'm not asking for a hint yet, but I am wondering if anyone in chat is familiar with this particular puzzle. Hello, Dicevor. You're missing elite gamer skills. This is true. If someone is familiar with it, then I might be tempted to ask for a little bit of a hint. Let's ring the bell. The bell suddenly becomes red hot and falls to the ground. The wraiths, as if paralyzed, stop their jeering and slowly turn to face you. On their ashen faces, the expression of a long-forgotten terror takes shape. I wonder what would happen if I left the bell here. If the bell was already here when I was a ghost, could I do anything with it? Hey, Maple Mystery, good to see you. Zork's going good. I have lost a treasure, but we did get up to 307 points and attain the rank of Master, which is pretty exciting. We also killed the thief. We're up to, I think, 16 treasures, at least before I lost one. So it's been great. I'm having trouble remembering how to deal with this particular puzzle, though, and I also can't think of very many ideas. We're trying to get into Hades, and an invisible force is preventing me. If I ring this bell, it becomes red hot and falls to the ground, and the wraiths stop their jeering and slowly turn to face me. On their ashen faces, the expression of a long-forgotten terror takes shape. So it's like they're afraid of something related to this bell. What does this bell remind them of? Good idea, Dicevor, but I think I might have tried that before. Just normal Wraith things, yeah. Let's try leaving the bell here. I'm gonna go see if I can die again. The lamp is definitely dimmer now. I would love to find that torch. You know, a thought I just had is I think maybe our belongings are all scattered above ground. Which makes sense because that would ensure you that you don't get like soft locked because you died. I think. So I think I'm probably right about that. So I probably should have found all my stuff before I came back down here. I'm not going to worry about it now, but I should consider that in the future. It would be great to get the torch if I ever lose it, and not have to use the lantern. because we don't have a lot of power. Let's see if I can go in here. Okay. It's full of water and cannot be entered. What do I have? Brass lantern, viscous material, and a matchbook. Ooh, reservoir south. Oh, southwest? You're welcome. Y'all should definitely follow Maple Mystery if you're not already. Okay, back in the living room. Let's try killing myself with a cursed knife. Kill me with rusty knife. As the knife approaches its victim, your mind is submerged by an overmastering will. Oh, that's funny. Slowly your hand turns until the rusty blade is an inch from your neck. The knife seems to sing as it savagely slits your throat. So that's funny, because that's what I was trying to do, but I think the way in which this knife is cursed is if I had tried to use it on an enemy, I would have died myself. You have died. As you take your last breath, you feel relieved of your burdens. The feeling passes as you find yourself before the gates of hell, where the spirits jeer at you and deny you entry. Your senses are disturbed. The objects in the dungeon appear indistinct, bleached of color, even unreal. So I have in fact become a ghost again. Entrance to Hades. There is a brass bell here. Now can I ring the bell? You can't even do that. I figured. But I wanted to try. Your hand passes through its object. All right. Let's restore. I could just, go pray and then find all my items again, but like I don't see any point. We've wasted battery and accomplished nothing. So I think we'll go back to living room. Okay. Wait, I lost another 10 points? Am I holding 2 treasures? Oh, do I lose points just for dying? I think that must be it. Because normally we don't lose points for... Like, when you find a treasure, you get the points, and even if you drop that item, you'll still have those points. So I assumed I lost 10 points because I didn't have the torch anymore, but I don't think that is why I lost 10 points. I think it's just because I died, and that's like, those are permanently gone. I'm pretty sure in this save I have not died before. Yeah, because I always restored after doing that before. Okay. Do you regain the points when you come back alive? No, I don't think so, because I had died twice and I was down 20 from when we started. That was what I was surprised by. It's possible that if dying is something you have to do, to get to a treasure, then it's possible we could still get the maximum score even though we've died. But I don't really know. Especially since dying didn't get me into Hades. I'm kind of stumped on how we accomplish that now. Man. What do we try now? I'm kind of stumped. There's got to be something I can do with that gunk. Let's review my to-do list here. Items we have not found a particular use for are the gunk or viscous material, brass bell. I mean, we kind of know what the brass bell does, but we haven't used it in a way that is useful. The black book, I don't know that it has a real purpose. It kind of gives us some vague information. A matchbook, air pump, which I'm reasonably positive there's an inflatable boat in this game that we use the air pump with. I cannot figure that out. I think the rusty knife now, like, is just a trick. And I think the nasty knife is probably just another weapon to have to choose from. My best guess as to why it's in the game is, like, it probably weighs less than the sword, so it gives you an option to, you know, make more space in your inventory, but still have a weapon on you. I'm debating whether to look up hints or, like, I'm trying to think if there's anything I can think of to try. I think I might go back and get the shovel. We already found a use for it, but I maybe want to try digging some more in different places. Because I feel like there's got to be something to do in the area of the White Cliffs Beach in the damp cave. And there's not much I can think of to try there aside from digging. Although the game made it seem like the ground was too hard there anyway. I am curious, though, if maybe we could dig if we had a shovel. So let's find out. Outdoor map. So let's go east a couple times, down a couple times, and then north. Huh. Oh, okay, the rainbow stays here. But where'd my shovel go? I thought I dropped it at End of Rainbow. Did someone move my shovel? Oh, it's here. Huh. Weird. Res Mason says, holy cow, I just used Xcode debug view hierarchy for the first time. It was like my first watch of the Matrix rooftop scene. This is a pretty interesting feature. I don't understand. Like, I'm pretty sure the shovel got moved, but I guess it doesn't really matter that much. So, southwest. I'm just going to make sure I didn't miss anything here. Okay, the lesser part of the runoff of Aragain Falls. Oh, right. I was wondering if the falls and the river are affected at all by the dam. Like, it seems like it must be, right? So let's go turn the bolt and see, and then come back here and see if anything changes. So up. There was one room in particular that... It was down here. You can see from here that the main flow from Aragain Falls twists along a passage which it is impossible for you to enter. I don't know, it's kind of hard for me to understand what exactly it's describing there. Anyways, west. Nope, that was wrong. Oh, I wanted to go northwest. Where am I now? East. Okay. South. Okay. So we're gonna go mess with the dam. See if I can remember this without my map. I did it. Nice. But I forgot to get the stinking wrench. Okay, we'll go back. Now I need my map. Damn. I kind of wish I could tell the game to not display all the items in this room. My load is too heavy. Debug view hierarchy shows every sprite kit node. Interesting. I haven't used sprite kit at all. Let's drop the black book and the bell for now. Hollywood didn't lie about programming after all. Wow. Northeast, east. Okay, turn, bolt with wrench. Wait, what? Oh, shit. I dropped the items to make room in my inventory. I did not pick up the wrench after doing so. South, up, take wrench. There we go. Now we have a wrench. I feel like I should maybe drop something else. What if I lit the gunk on fire? Oh, I haven't opened the tube in this save. Light gunk on fire. Don't know the word fire. Put match on gunk. There's no good surface on the viscous material. The match has gone out. Okay. We do have multiple matches, but... Oh, shoot. Confusing thing with my save files here. Save again just to kind of clean up that mess. Like how nonchalantly you exited an entire canyon to retrieve a hand tool. Yeah. All right, let's go back. Okay, turn bolt with wrench. The sluice gates open and water pours through the dam. I'm just thinking about if there's anything else. Like earlier, we solved a puzzle while the water was changing states, basically. I'm wondering if there's anything else interesting we could try. Like, the first thing I thought of was if I was quick, I could get to Reservoir North before the reservoir fills with water, probably. I don't think that would be useful. I think we might just be stuck over there. Oh, okay. There's a way out. There's a couple ways out. Which, now it makes sense why those are there. But I don't think that would accomplish anything interesting, was what I was trying to figure out. Seems unlikely anyway. Okay, let's go south, northeast, northwest. Okay, the water is dropping. So I forgot we had filled up the reservoir earlier. So I do have my shovel. I was talking about digging in the damp cave and the beach. Let's try that real quick while we're here. South, east, and then down, and then east. Oh, shoot. The game kicked us out of the loud room. Wait, what? What? Oh, God! I accidentally found what I was missing. That's hilarious. I just went down from the dam accidentally. I was trying to go down from Deep Canyon. But now we're at the dam base. You're at the base of Flood Control Dam number 3, which looms above you and to the north. The river Frigid is flowing by here. Along the river are the White Cliffs, which seem to form giant walls stretching from north to south along the shores of the river as it winds its way downstream. There is a folded pile of plastic here, which has a small valve attached. Okay, it mentions a scramble down. And I think what happened here is when I first got to here, I saw that scramble down and I tried to go down, but it wouldn't let me. And then I forgot to try it again after we changed the water. I think that was the key to getting down there. Okay. Man, 725 moves. That's a lot of moves. It's always in the last damn place you look. I'm debating whether to back up a little. Because I feel like we've wasted so many moves. But I don't know that it really matters that much. I might do it anyway. So drop matchbook, black book, bell. I'm gonna keep the tube for now. Take the wrench. Is the torch... is using a torch in an inflatable boat a bad idea? I would say yes. However, it doesn't necessarily mean it will cause a problem in this game. I think I'll risk it. Just because our battery power is so low. Turn bolt with wrench. Oh, so we can try to go down here now. Oh, we're able to immediately go down. Okay. Huh. Now I'm wondering if we could just always go down here, and I just never tried it. Okay, let's take the plastic. Oh, I forgot to use... I knew there was something I was forgetting. Drop matchbook, black book. Drop. Take wrench. Pump. Okay. Down, north, east, 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 up, east. I guess we don't need to mess with the dam right now. Take plastic. Your load is too... Really? I'm not carrying that much. I guess the plastic is... I mean, it's big. Let's see if we can inflate it. The boat inflates and appears seaworthy. A tan label is lying inside the boat. Take label? Take it. Read label. Frobozz Magic Boat Company. Hello, sailor. Instructions for use. To get into a body of water, say launch. To get to shore, say land or the direction you want to maneuver the boat. Warranty. This boat is guaranteed against all defects for a period of 76 milliseconds from date of purchase or until first use, whichever comes first. Warning, this boat is made of thin plastic. Good luck. I'm sure this will go fine. So can we launch from here? I mean, it says the river is flowing by here. But, like, is this possible? Like, are we going to end up going down the falls by using the boat here? I guess we'll have to find out. Get in boat. Oh, oops. Something sharp seems to have slipped and punctured the boat. The boat deflates to the sounds of hissing, sputtering, and cursing. Oh. Do I have a tube? Use gunk on boat. Don't know what to use. Put gunk on boat. Well done. The boat is repaired. Okay. Let's drop my sword. I might want to restore at some point. Oh, we still have the viscous material. That's interesting. So we have multiple repairs we can do. I was going to say we might want to restore at some point just so we still have that, but maybe I won't worry about it. I'm going to drop the wrench also. Like, a wrench isn't very sharp, but, like, you know, it's hard, it's metal. Do we need to inflate the boat again? Okay, get in boat. You're now in the magic boat. Launch. Magic boat. Frigid river in the magic boat. You're on the frigid river in the vicinity of the dam. The river flows quietly here. There is a landing on the west shore. Okay. Let's make a new map for this. I've got a little bit of room, but not very much. Why did you break the boat? I didn't even redeem coins for Karen. I mean, I forgot to be careful. These things happen. I'll just use a brand new page. Okay, so dam, I guess bottom of dam is where we were. Forget exactly what it was called. Frigid River. So I think we just wait. I assume. Let's see. Time passes. Maybe not. Could go north. Read the label for the boat's instructions. Okay, now we've been carried downstream. The river turns a corner here, making it impossible to see the dam. The white cliffs loom on the east bank, and large rocks prevent landing on the west. Okay. So I'm just going to assume we've gone south. So we can't land in either direction. It seems like we just need to wait a few turns. I mean, I read the instructions. Like, the instructions made it clear how to start moving in the boat and then how to get off, but it didn't really tell me how to navigate a river. Frigid River in the magic boat. The river descends here into a valley. There's a narrow beach on the west shore below the cliffs. In the distance, a faint rumbling can be heard. Okay, that's the falls. Okay. I think the beach is the beach we have been to. I assume we can't go east. Let's go west. The magic boat comes to a rest on the shore. White Cliffs Beach in the magic boat. You're on a narrow strip of beach which runs along the base of the White Cliffs. There is a narrow path heading south along the cliffs and a tight passage leading west into the cliffs themselves. Okay. So this is familiar. So we're going to launch again. And wait. Okay. Frigid River on the magic boat. The river is running faster here, and the sound ahead appears to be that of rushing water. On the east shore is a sandy beach. A small area of beach can also be seen below the cliffs on the west shore. There is a red buoy here, probably a warning. Small area of beach can also be seen below the cliffs on the west shore. Oh, there's... on the east is sandy beach. Okay. God, I wonder if that's just... I hope this boat isn't just taking me to places I've already been. That would be incredibly disappointing. There's got to be something new that gets me to, right? Let's go west. Can I take the buoy? Taken. Interesting. Let's go west. Okay. We've been here, so it's nothing unexpected. Let's launch again. Actually, let's save. What are we up to? 50... 55. Oh, I missed some chat. Is this torch in the US or UK usage? Oh, it is US. It is an ivory torch with a flame. It is not a flashlight. Okay. So, as much as I want to see what happens when we go over the falls, let's get off to the east. Sandy beach in the magic boat. Yeah, I think this is just the area on the other side of the rainbow. So, get out. You're on your own feet again. North. Northwest? Northeast. Shovel. At least I got my shovel again, although I wonder if it'll puncture the boat. There's a magic boat here. So we have shore down here. So we can probably go at least one more screen down the river safely. I don't need to save yet. Okay. Actually, yeah, I want to save before I get in the boat with my shovel. Get in boat. Okay, that didn't harm it. I think it might just be like weapons. Launch. And then we're gonna wait. The sound of rushing water is nearly unbearable here. On the east shore is a large landing area. Dang. So, does this not get anywhere new? Or is it possible to go down the falls without dying? It seems so unlikely. It almost seems like the game expected you to get on the other side of the river, because the pot of gold was at the end of the rainbow, but that was where I started from. Like, it seemed like that area was easier to get to. I don't know. I guess... Well, I mean, we'll go east just to confirm that, yeah, that's the shore. Launch. Oh. Unfortunately, the magic boat doesn't provide protection from the rocks and the boulders one meets at the bottom of waterfalls, including this one. You have died. As you take your last breath, you feel relieved of your burdens. The feeling passes as you find yourself before the gates of hell, where the spirits jeer at you and deny you entry. Your senses are disturbed. The objects in the dungeon appear indistinct, bleach of color, even unreal. Entrance to Hades. So it seems like I've done something in the game, and as a result of that, we always go to the entrance to Hades when we die and become a ghost. I'm not too worried about what that was right now, but I am curious. Hinton, enjoy your pizza. Thank you for hanging out, and I hope you have a great pizza time. Oh, geez, it's late, huh? Absolutely did not notice what time it was. Well, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can try real quick before we call it a night. Yeah, it became late somehow. I don't know how this happens. It's always happening to me. At least we got a nice little map. Such a straightforward map of the falls area here, or the river area rather. And I put a little skull where the falls are. Video games. So this is so disappointing. Like, I finally found the boat that I knew was in the game. I figured out the use for the magic gunk, and yet none of this was useful. We just got to areas we've been to. So now I'm really, really stumped as to what I'm missing. Sandy Beach. Okay. Actually, I think... Oh, wait, no. We can get in boat. Launch. And then go west. Okay. White Cliffs Beach in the magic boat. Out. So now we're on back on the other side, but we have our shovel. Oh, and we got the buoy. The red buoy is closed. Opening the red buoy reveals a large emerald. How about that? So I did get 5 points for that when I opened the buoy. So let's see. So that makes 17 treasures we possess, plus, again, I'm pretty sure there's a treasure in Hades if we can ever figure out how to get in there. So let's go put this in our treasure case, and then we'll call it a night. Let's see, north. So many maps. West. earth is particularly damp here. Okay. Ground too hard for digging. We already found something by digging, so that's probably all the digging we're going to do. Or just... And I think, like, I was trying to figure out the reason for this, these White Cliffs screens and the damp cave being in the game, but I think that's just another way. That's a area for you to get off the boat from the other side. Like if you were coming from the other side, or if you wanted to come back here after you get the buoy. So I think that's why those screens exist. Which means I'm increasingly running out of things that, like, I don't know what their purpose is. Both rooms and objects. So let's drop the shovel, buoy, gunk, label, pump, tube, put emerald in case. 10 points. Nice. That's a pretty good score, but it could be better. Okay, let's see how we're doing here. Your score is 322, total of 350 points in 703 moves. This gives you the rank of Master. And let's see. Oh. Put torch in. Well, let's save before I do this, because otherwise I'll forget, and I'll go into the cellar without my torch next week. But let's put the torch in the case. So that gets us to 328. So close. Empty-handed, jeez. Look in case. Your collection of treasures consists of a torch providing light, a large emerald, a chalice, a jewel-encrusted egg, a golden clockwork canary, a golden coffin, a scepter, a beautiful jeweled scarab, a pot of gold, a platinum bar, a huge diamond, a jade figurine, a sapphire-encrusted bracelet, a trunk of jewels, a crystal trident, a painting, and a leather bag of coins. Let's count that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And then the treasure in Hades plus 2 more? I do not know where those other 2 could be. At this point, I wonder if I've missed something. In an area I've been to. Like, I completely overlooked the bottom of the dam area for so long. I could be missing something else reasonably obvious. Let's ponder my map here briefly. There's some areas where there's like a gap mentioned. That's too small for us to go through, but like I can't imagine how we could do anything with that. I don't think there's any way to become tiny in this game. Mind the gap. Um, this engraving room is kind of interesting, but like, I don't know, like the description of the engravings seems more like it's just kind of giving us some lore. The mirror room is just a way to travel around, I think. I don't think it's a puzzle. I still don't know if this east of chasm, if there's like another side to the chasm, but I am reasonably convinced there is not. I feel like... Did the dam not... Oh, I didn't ever mess with the dam that time. A little bit tempted to, real quick, see what happens if I open the dam and get in the river again. I can't imagine that would get us anywhere different, though. Like, it seems like my thought is, like, there'll be more water in the river. But, like, it's just gonna get us to the falls faster, if anything. I think we did a pretty good job exploring the coal mine. Oh, the timber. We didn't ever do anything with the timber. Right? Or did we? Wait, did I actually bring that? No, it's still down there. There's got to be some purpose to that, though. We figured out the gunk and the air pump. We still haven't done anything with the matchbook. Other than light matches uselessly. Honestly, like, it's possible that's just kind of in the game as emergency light. Like, each match gives you an opportunity to make one move, basically. Which could definitely get you out of dying. I can't imagine what the use of that timber would be, but there's got to be some purpose to it. Yeah. I'm going to make another note about river with dam closed. So close. All right. Well, hopefully I can figure out our last 3 treasures next week. It's possible it will take me an entire very long stream to get those last 3 treasures. But it's also possible it could go very quickly, and then I'll have lots of extra time, but I figure we're already in System 6, so if I wrap things up early next week, we can just do some world building. Nothing wrong with that. Thank you all for Zorking with me. I've been enjoying this a lot. Let's see who we can raid here. Schedule. So, next week.
Thanks.
Thank you for the thanks, Derek Ironbutt, and you're welcome. Next week will be pretty much the same. Tuesday will be Malpidi Island again. Been making a lot of good progress in that game. I really am very curious how much left we have to go, but I certainly don't think we're going to finish it anytime soon. And we have perhaps an extremely challenging puzzle ahead of us that I'm not sure if we have all the pieces for it yet or not, which is perhaps one of the biggest challenges of the puzzle. But I'm very excited to get into that again. And then a week from today, we will continue Zork. So that's the plan. Let me see who's streaming here. Thank you all. Silver, Necrotoaster, Maple Mystery, Res Mason, 6-7, Robot's Friend. Until Your Crush, of course. Anybody else I missed? Appreciate you all. Let's see. I'm just seeing what everybody's playing here. I think we might say hi to Ghoul Babe. She's playing Tex Murphy Under a Killing Moon. I was watching a little bit the other day, and it's a fascinating game because it combines like 3D with FMV, which is like, it's not really a great combination. And I respect them for trying it. It's also got the font Chicago in it, so it's a good one for Marcintosh, at least as far as non-Mac games go. Although there might have been a version of this for Mac, I don't know. It's always interesting to see Chicago used in weird places. Can't believe the Tex Avery saga is still going, so to speak. Yeah. I still haven't played any of them, but I would like to try them sometime. Font perverts, yeah. UAKM is such an artifact of the early 90s. Oh, Under a Killing Moon. Okay. I was like, is that the acronym for the subtitle? It had already fallen out of my head. And then like a crowdfunded sequel from 2016, really? Yeah. So fascinating. All right. Thanks again, y'all. Here's some raid messages if you would like to have one, but no pressure. Hope y'all have a great night. Thank you again for hanging out. Please take care of yourselves, and I'll see you around. Bye.